Good morning, a warm Sunday morning out here in Colombo as we are here for Imperial Blaze 2025, the football sevens tournament played here at the Colombo Racecourse. Welcome to all our viewers. As you see the next match on our cards, it's Imperial Blues taking on ECU Blacks in the second game in pitch number 2. Apologies as we had some technical difficulties to bring you the live action from the game number 1 which just concluded between Imperial Reds and UCL, and the result in that game was Imperial Reds beat UCL 1-0. This time around, the second game, it will be Imperial Blues taking on ECU Blacks in an important clash here at Racecourse. As you see the picturesque stadium out here, plenty of football action will come your way as the day goes on. And joining me in the comm box is Atif Siddiq. A very good morning to you, Atif.
Very good morning, Rashwan. Yeah, we saw a really competitive game in that first clash between Imperial Reds and UCL, where Imperial Reds got a comprehensive and very comfortable win against UCL, and now we are heading to this Group D encounter between Imperial Blues versus ECU Blacks, where we are hoping a tight game yet again.
Indeed, Imperial Reds, Blues rather, would want to follow how Reds went along with their things in that opening game. Important clash coming up here. It's still early stages in the tournament as we bring you live action on the Papare TV channel number 63, the Dialog ViU app, and ThePapare.com, bringing you some interesting footballing action out here from the Racecourse Stadium. Well, and surely a warm Sunday morning as the day goes on. The weather will get more hotter and the players will absolutely have a toil. But mind you, to all our viewers, this is a football sevens tournament organized by Imperial Blaze, organized by Imperial College of Business School. Imperial Blaze 2025. The second game kicks off. Imperial Reds, Blues rather. ECU Blacks with that throw-in.
A fancy little touch by the ECU Blacks winger, but yet again ball finds touch. Scrappy little start, but here goes the Imperial Blues winger down the wing and goes for a 1-2, but fails. Still keeps the possession, and yet again here's Imperial Blues. A small shout for a handball, but denied by the referee. It's good play by Imperial Blues. Didn't find his man quite right, and a goal kick for ECU Blacks. Not the most fluid starts by the both sides, but with the game progresses, we might see some good footballing action.
Indeed, well and surely Imperial Blaze tournament have come through in the last couple of weeks. The T10 cricket tournament happened. The Rugby Sevens tournament happened last week around. Yesterday it was the basketball tournament, and the Imperial Blaze 2025 will conclude with the football tournament happening here at the Racecourse today.
Yes, as you said, we had the T10 cricket tournament couple of weeks back, and it was quite the final. We had Imperial College Colombo taking the win in the last ball with 4 runs required. Binara Sanket, their captain, finishing it off with a 6. And hoping same intense action in this football sevens encounter as well.
Indeed, Atif, Imperial College of Business Studies are well and surely dominated in all the sports which have been played. Still not sure of the confirmation from that basketball tournament, but nevertheless, the cricket and the rugby tournament, they have secured the championships and will be in pole position for their all-round winner as well. So they'll need to get points and try and finish on the top in this 7th football tournament as well. Tournament being played in 2 pitches out here in Racecourse. We are bringing you live action from pitch number 2, the far side pitch from us. As you see, pitch number 2 as well, pitch number 1 rather, another game is going on right now.
We had University of Colombo and SAB campus played earlier in pitch number 1. We are yet to have the confirmation of the victorious team, but now we have IIT versus Apit playing in the pitch number 1. And back with the live action, here's ECU Blacks playing it safe to the goalkeeper and driving forward, switching defense into attack. Yet again, both the teams haven't found their fluidity with the ball. And here's the Imperial Blues trying all the tricks in their bag. Nice, cute little turn. And shout is for a foul, and Imperial Blues get their free kick just outside the box. A very decisive free kick coming in for Imperial Blues, just outside the penalty box. Numbers coming into the box for Imperial Blues and takes the shot, and nicely defended by the ECU Blacks defender, heading it home for ECU. Goal kick taken quickly, and here goes Imperial rather again. Here's Imperial driving it forward. Just to keep it in play. No, and another goal kick for ECU. A poor goal kick by the goalkeeper, and takes a shot and he scores. Imperial Blues scores the first goal in this all-important group stage game. A poor clearance. Here's the replay. A poor clearance by the goalkeeper, and takes the shot out of the box and hits the back of the net. Superb finish by the Imperial Blues midfielder. And the game resumes with ECU Blacks trailing 1-0. Nice work to keep hold on to the ball, and gives away the possession. Welcome back, Rashwan. You wait for a short little water break, I assume.
Indeed, quite hot and humid conditions, not only for the players out there, Atif, for us as well. But the wind blowing swiftly here in the Racecourse Stadium, probably giving some comfortable conditions for the players out there. As the referee calls for half time, it's Imperial Blues going to the break with a 1-goal lead, and will be interesting to see how they go on about their things. That's your halftime score confirmation. Imperial Blues with just the solitary goal in that first half. And off your screens in pitch number 2, it's Apit Blacks taking on IIT Raptors. And right now on your screens, we're showing the game between Apit Blacks and IIT Raptors. IIT Raptors stripped off in red and Apit Blacks in white. Game still 0-0 currently between IIT Raptors and Apit Blacks. And looks like we'll head our attention back to pitch number 2 for the game between Imperial Blues and ECU Blacks. Big second half coming up for ECU Blacks. The team who are chasing the game will have to come from behind to try and get a result in the game. It's ECU Blacks who kick things off for the second half, as the Blues have a slender lead of 1 goal. Things can change in quick time.
Indeed, and ECU Blacks with their Bayer Leverkusen-like outfit. If you can remember, Bayer Leverkusen famous for their comeback wins under Xabi Alonso, and I hope they would do something similar to Bayer Leverkusen, wearing a similar outfit to Bayer Leverkusen. And as we speak, there's a free kick for ECU Blacks, a pressure releasing free kick indeed, and nicely played forward by the defender. Nice cute little turn by an offensive bit of footwork by the ECU number 80. Committed defensive work by Imperial Blues, and they wins the ball and driving it forward. This is good, but I hope some of them pass and play without going alone, driving it forward. That's a foul throw by the ECU Blacks, and throw in taken by Imperial Blues this time fairly, and a foul committed by the ECU Blacks number 80, and no, it's a throw in.
ECU Blacks under a lot of pressure now. I probably feel the game is just getting tougher for them. A shot taken from range. Almost caught the keeper off guard on that occasion. A valiant effort as ECU Blacks will breathe a sigh of relief. They need to show some urgency now. But looks like the referee has awarded a corner kick. Probably tipped those fingers of that goalkeeper in goal. Looks big in stature. Nevertheless, these corner kicks in these sevens tournaments can be quite tricky. And another opportunity, you could say, gone down begging.
With just 4 minutes remaining, 3.5 rather, ECU Blacks must try something out of their bag of tricks and something out of nowhere, and some magic would be perfect for ECU Blacks at this point.
Indeed, surely. They need to try and pull a rabbit out of the hat. Just to put... they'll have to throw everything at the kitchen sink now. As we just have 2 minutes left on the clock, as the Imperial Blues almost had that shot on target, but nevertheless still in attack. But wins a corner. Second corner in the second half for Imperial Blues. As well and surely dominating proceedings in this game.
Corner kick overcooked by the Imperial Blues player, and ECU Blacks looks very committed in their defensive work, but going forward not so much, and they have lost their plot offensively, but with the games coming up, I think they might improve their offensive plays and do well in the upcoming games.
Indeed, they will have to. And always starting off a campaign with a defeat won't do any good to the confidence as well. Nevertheless, as things stand, it's Imperial Blues currently in the lead since that deadlock breaking goal in the first half. Still around 45 minutes or so remaining on the clock. But it's been all Imperial Blues with possession, Atif. They've done really well to keep hold of position, and they've created a fair bit of chances in the second half, but just haven't found the back of the net.
There's another shot taken, but way off target, and just 15 seconds left on our clock. I think it's curtains for ECU Blacks in their opening game of this Imperial Blaze Football Sevens tournament. Here goes Imperial Blues yet again, and tries their luck, and that's it. On pitch number 1, Imperial Blues opens their tournament with a comprehensive win over ECU Blacks.
So it's both the Imperial teams who draw first blood and walk away with the victory. Always a good sign to start your campaigns with wins. Imperial Reds and Blues have started off in the right fashion here at the Imperial Blaze Sevens Football Tournament 2025. And the next match on our cards, we have ECU Blues taking on Appit Whites, as we will head into a commercial break and be back with the third game in pitch number 2, played between ECU Blues and Apit Whites.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Yvonne David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com.
And we are back with the Imperial Blaze 2025, the football edition. And next up, we have the third match. ECU Blues will take on Apit Whites. Imperial College Blues taking the win in the previous match on pitch 2 here at Racecourse. And now ECU Blues and Apit Whites take the pitch to secure their first win of today. As we see the two teams making their way onto the pitch. The organizing teams of Imperial are taking the wins early on today, and they will look to dominate throughout this tournament. And with just a few seconds before this third match, the boys from ECU, their other team, ECU Blues, will try to take the victory. And joining me in the commentary is Atif. Hi Viron, and very good morning. We are joining with the live action between ECU Blues and Apit Whites, the Group B encounter. Moments before, we saw ECU Blacks lost to Imperial Blues, just 1-0, and I hope the other team, ECU Blues, will do a bit better in this all-important group stage encounter.
And as we get things underway, ECU Blues with the ball straight away, and they're keeping position as Apit White will now have a throw in. Long throw in coming for Apit White. Finds his player, but unfortunately the shot is not on target.
He tried his luck, but didn't get the perfect connection. Nevertheless, a shot taken.
And that was a wonderful throw by his teammate to find his man close to the box. Unfortunately, not finding the right connection. Now, ECU Blues. And the goalkeeper just sends it out of bounds. And Apit Whites once again will have a throw in. This time a shorter throw in. And once again, Apit Whites. And the referee just stopping play. Not exactly sure what's going on down there, but
Seems like it's a registration issue or something. Probably it will sort a bit quickly.
yes, it seems to be an issue, and the organizers have come down to the pitch. Hopefully, we'll get things underway as soon as possible. But for now, ECU Blues and Apit White both with 0 goals. And yes, we're back with action. I think they have sorted out the issue. Apit Whites. ECU Blues have looked good with possession, Atif.
Yeah, indeed, and both these teams might look to get that win since both their other teams lost their previous games. Apit Blacks and ECU Blacks, both the black teams of their respective universities, and Apit yet again with a throw-in.
Yes, like you said, Atif, their counterparts not being able to get the victory, but definitely one of these teams would like to get that early victory early on in the day today. And now ECU Blues doesn't find his man on that occasion. Nevertheless, with possession.
A very scrappy start by both the teams, and a chance taken with lots of hope, but didn't get the proper connection. Both the teams looks very scrappy in possession and defensively as well, budging into each other, and both the teams doesn't look like they have a proper plan, and doesn't seem to look they're executing the plans as well.
Absolutely, Atif. I think, like you said, both teams are not seeming to have a plan, and just kicking it around today. But now ECU, then again, doesn't do the proper move. Just had to find his man inside the box, and he had plenty of time with no defenders on him.
And not the most convincing defensive work by the Apit centre half, putting the ball into touch and gifting a corner for ECU Blues.
and they will like to capitalize off this corner. ECU Blues.
Indeed, and as we saw in the previous game, Imperial Blues scored in their only goal from a corner kick, and yeah, in these sevens games, corner kicks are really important, and corner taken shortly didn't go as planned, and ECU with the possession and a good run into the box. And wins yet another corner for ECU Blues, again taken shortly.
And time and time again, they don't seem to be finding their teammates, ECU Blues, taking it quickly, but not the right move in my opinion, Atif.
Indeed, it's just disheartening to see both the teams don't have a proper plan and not executing them.
Now ECU with a chance does find his man on this occasion.
Superb through ball and shout for a foul, but it's a dive in my opinion.
It was all ball there, if I'm not mistaken. But a wonderful through ball nevertheless from the ECU Blues.
Some promising signs. We might see some good football, quality football rather, with the time progresses and with the day progresses.
Absolutely, Adif. I think the boys are just warming up here. Just a few matches underway still here at the racecourse. But yes, hopefully we will see some quality football throughout the day as we come to the last few seconds of this first half with the ECU Blues taking on Apit Whites.
Yeah, the good thing is also all the teams have 3 games each with 4 teams in each group, so anything can happen at any stage of the day. So lots of football to be played and lots of upsets and lots of surprising stuff to be happen throughout the day. So stay tuned with the Papare and catch the live action of this Imperial Blaze Sevens tournament.
Absolutely. We'll have quite a few interesting matches throughout the day and all caught live here at the Papare, live from the racecourse grounds. And we have BMS versus IIT Hawks coming up next after this match. And those two teams are taking on the stage for the first time in the day, and it will be an interesting match to watch, and that will be the first half of the ECU Blues vs Apit Whites, and we will be back after a short commercial break. And we are back with the second half action where ECU Blues will take on Apit Whites. Both teams with no score on the board yet, but they will like to get their first goal in the next 7 minutes. And we have BMS versus IT Hawks coming up soon after this match on pitch 2 here at the racecourse.
Yeah, from what we saw in the first 7 minutes, neither of the two teams look like they might score a goal in the second half, but things can change quickly in football. So hoping to see a bit improved football in the second half.
Yes, Atif, and like you said, both teams in the first half having no plan whatsoever. But we will see if the second half has some changes for both teams. And we have seen so far, when these teams get possession, they lose it soon as they do get it. And that has been the issue with both teams throughout this match.
Yeah, indeed. And in these sevens games, with the pitch being very small and no room for long balls and long balls, they should stick to short passes and quick passes and swift touches and cute turns. But we haven't seen them so far in this game. But yeah.
Yes, Atif, I think they should adopt more of a futsal type of playing style in these matches, a bit more tiki-taka, and I think that will help them. Like you said, short, quick passes with this small pitch will help both teams.
Indeed. And let's have it dominating possession in this scrappy encounter. And here goes Apit. And he takes the shot and scores. Superb finish right in the left top corner. Number 7, if I'm not mistaken, Apit scores.
And that was a wonderful goal. Well executed by that man in the number 7 jumper. And one of the better goals we've seen throughout the day, Atif.
Yeah, and this is what we expect coming into a sevens tournament, football sevens tournament. Short passes and quick turns. And if you get the opportunity to go for the shots, since there's no much time on the clock as well.
Absolutely, and that's exactly what that player did. He turned quickly and took the shot, and it was a wonderful left leg shot through the upper corner. And now ECU Blues with 1 goal down, they will like to equalize before the end of this match.
It's a huge mountain to climb for ECU Blues. Yeah, but from what we have seen, Apit Whites, they defend quite well also. So it won't be easy for ECU Blues going forward. And there's another ball on pitch, and yeah, it's been cleared.
Yes, and I think Apit Whites have got some confidence back in them after that goal. They seem to be playing a little bit better than the first half. But nevertheless, a scrappy game altogether in these 8.5 minutes of this match. And that was just taken into touch by the ECU Blues player. And Apit Whites will have a throw in a good position for them.
Nice little turn by the Apit winger. Yet again, committed defensive work by ECU. Only defending won't win you matches, Virun.
Yes, absolutely. I think it has to be, the defense has to turn into attack as well for them to win these matches. And ECU Blues haven't been able to do that so far in this game. But now, yet again,
This is really unwanted by ECU. This is really unwanted. No one wants to get tackled in that sort in a sevens tournament, coming full-blooded into your shin.
absolutely unwanted stuff by ECU Blues early on in the day. Getting an injury like that, you would never like to see it, Atif.
In a proper game, we might have seen a yellow card coming out of the referee's pocket, but since it's a friendly tournament organized by Imperial College, we have not seen cards so far from the referee's pocket.
Absolutely, and I think it's a wonderful effort by these organizers, Imperial Blaze organizer. I think that was a handball for sure, Atif. Not spotted by the referee on that occasion.
And there wasn't any appeals from the appeal players as well.
Yes, surprising stuff here in this match, and we just have around 3.5 minutes to go in this game. So ECU Blues, 1 goal down, and definitely, like you said, a tough mountain to climb.
It is with just 14 minutes and 17 minutes per half. It's not the easiest. Even the one goal lead is very tough to reclaim, and this is not quality football by ECU Blues by any means. Just taking the shots waywardly and no any plans whatsoever.
Yes, and now Apit Whites with the throw in. Doesn't find his man, but a high ball. It does land inside the
It
playing
would have-
area.
Yeah, it would have been a perfect 50-22 if it was a rugby match. But since it's football, you would expect better passes and quality passes along the ground.
Yes, Atif, absolutely. I think just wayward passes all throughout the match, not finding their teammates. But now ECU Blues has a throw in.
I think they should get their numbers inside the box in these kind of throw-ins and get the box crowded and get the throws inside the box.
Absolutely. I think when they're 1 goal down with just a minute remaining in the game, they should try
Throw
for
the
anything.
kitchen sink at everything.
Absolutely. I think they should try anything to get that 1 goal and equalize. But ECU Blues, like we said earlier on in this game, not having any plan throughout the match. And that has been an issue for them. Just losing possession unnecessarily. And referee says full time. Apit Whites taking the victory against ECU Blues. And up next we have BMS taking on Double IT Hawks. As we take a look at the full-time score confirmation. Apit Whites with 1 goal against ECU Blues with nothing on the board. And BMS versus Double IT Hawks will be a good match. As we take a short commercial break, we'll be back with the live action from the Imperial Blaze 2025 shortly.
2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits. Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com.
And welcome back to the Racecourse grounds. We are here with the Imperial Blaze 2025, the football edition, and BMS taking on IT Hawks in our next encounter on pitch 2. We had the previous encounter, ECU Blues taking on Apit Whites, and Apit Whites coming clean with a 1-0 victory against ECU Blues. And with just a few seconds to start the next match, BMS versus IT Hawks, they will look to get their first victory on the board for the day. With just the final few proceedings taken by the referees, both teams are ready to kick off. And we have some lovely weather, definitely a hot day out there on the pitch for the players, but nevertheless clear skies today here at the Racecourse grounds in Colombo. BMS taking on IT Hawks, and we are underway. Now IT with possession straight away with a long kick, but BMS both these teams looking confident, and now IT on the corner, but well defended by the BMS player. And joining me in commentary is Rashwan. Good morning, Rashwan.
Good morning, Varun. Well and surely games will be coming thick and fast in this Imperial Blaze Football 7th Tournament 2025. The final day of the Imperial Blaze 2025. We have had the T10 cricket tournament, the rugby 7s and the basketball, and finishing up with the football 7th tournament here up at the racecourse. Yes, and definitely a good initiative taken by the Imperial organizers to have this tournament, the inter-university tournament, and we have seen some good action throughout the past few weeks with the cricket tournament, the rugby tournament, and the basketball, and it has been a good few weeks for these universities, and Imperial with some dominating performances throughout this Imperial Blaze 2025 throughout all the editions. And today we are with the final edition, the football 7-a-side tournament, and BMS with some quick passes, just shuffling position throughout their team, and now they look to attack. And he takes a shot, but he goes off to the left, and IT will have a goal kick. And the referee just pointing at the correct box to take the goal kick from. But straight away now,
BMS will have a throw in. I beg your pardon. Double IT will have the throw in. They will look to capitalize off this, but doesn't find his man on that occasion. And well intercepted by double IT. Both these teams with some quick passes. And now that seemed to be a foul from BMS, and double IT will have a free kick, and they would like to capitalize off this. He takes a long one, but goes way off wide outside the playing area, and BMS will have a goal kick taken quickly. Will look to go through the wing, and now BMS trying to make a quick attack, but unfortunately running into some traffic along the way. Now double IT. Wonderful ball, but just a bit too much power on that occasion. Definitely a good idea, but didn't find his man. Now BMS should be taken quickly, and a wonderful footwork, a wonderful pass. And now he does well to keep the ball in play, but the defense coming in strong for double IT, and BMS, after a good few passages of play, finally lose possession of the ball. But referee says there will be a free kick. There was some leg on leg contact there. Now BMS with the upper hand will try to capitalize off this free kick, but goes miles above the crossbar for BMS, and with just about 40 seconds left in this first half, both teams with a no score, and double IT with the pressure straight away, but sending it out of bounds. Now BMS once again with the attack. Easy goal, but well blocked by the goalkeeper.
Indeed, brilliant work to keep his side in the game, and BMS lad down there will be kicking himself. He had quite a cute angle, but just couldn't get it in the back of the net, Virun.
Yes, Roshan, I think he didn't see his support arriving as well, so he had to take that shot. Maybe a few seconds earlier, if he had taken the shot, it would have gone in. But nevertheless, well done by the goalkeeper to block that shot and keep his team in the game. And as the 7 minutes are up on our clock, it will be the final few moves from this half in this match where BMS takes on the double IT Hawks. And that will be half time in this match where BMS takes on double IT Hawks. We are here at the Racecourse, the Imperial Blaze 2025, the football edition. And next up we have Imperial College Reds taking on the ECU Blues. Imperial College Reds already with a victory on the board. ECU Blues will look for their first victory of today's proceedings in this tournament. But nevertheless, Imperial College Reds looking strong. Definitely a strong team from these two Imperial sides. But in this match, BMS versus IIT Hawks, still with no score on the board for both teams. And the second half, they will look to have and take the edge over their opponents. As we see many teams at this tournament here today. Each team will have 3 matches in this group stage. We have 2 pitches here at the Racecourse grounds in this tournament. But live action coming to you from pitch 2. As we just have a minute of a break between the 2 halves, we will be shortly starting the second half action. And as the referee makes his way to the middle of the pitch for the second half action, BMS versus IIT Hawks. Anyone's game throughout this match. Both teams have looked confident with their passes, but not being able to capitalize off the free kicks that they have gotten. And BMS had an opportunity to score, but a good effort by the IIT goalkeeper keeps them at bay. Now, IIT twisting and turning. Now BMS in a good position. Will he score? Trying to find his man, but finds the defender instead. And I think just a handball being asked from the referee, but the referee says nothing. Quickly taken by IIT. Long ball coming in. It was a good idea, but unfortunately didn't find his player. Would have been a wonderful pass if he did find his player, but unfortunately not on that occasion. And IIT will have a throw in. And referee says a free kick coming in for BMS. I beg your pardon, IIT. And now they will like to capitalize just before, as we come in to the last 5 minutes of this game. But BMS with the counter, but ball goes off to the right. I think the IIT player wanting a long ball to be kicked. And yes, he takes it by himself. Does find his man, but straight away the defense coming in strong. Now BMS, but once again the IIT defense. A good tackle, and they try to counter. But this game has been in the seesaw effect. Both teams having and losing possession quite quickly. And he takes a shot. What a goal for BMS. Wonderful effort by him, and it was a good pass by his teammate to find that man. And like we said, it's all about taking the shots here in this format of the game. And BMS with the advantage now, 1-0 with just under 4 minutes to go, I beg your pardon, in this match. Double IT have to look to equalize as they try to attack straight away, but as you look at that goal once again, small pass coming in from his teammate and he takes a shot. Well done there by the BMS players. And now they will just look to slow down the game and retain the ball with them, BMS. IIT should look to attack straight away, as the BMS will definitely take things slow throughout this game, throughout the next few minutes of this game. And now with a long ball, double IT straight away running into traffic once again. It would be quite interesting, almost finding his man, but unfortunately unable this time. Goalkeeper just coming out and clearing that ball for double IT. BMS players right on the money, as they do look to slow this game down with just 2 minutes left in the match. But they still want to attack, BMS. As IIT will have a throw in. They should look to take this quickly, as they don't have much time left if they want to equalize. Now BMS once again. Slowly and surely taking the attack forward. Now that player in the number 7 jumper finding support on the left wing. And with just under a minute left in this game, BMS well and truly on the top. But now will there be one final attack by the double IT players with an opportunity? Well saved by the goalkeeper. Almost makes hash of it. IIT in the final few seconds of this game now trying to pace things up. And that was almost a goal for IIT. BMS just slowing things down, and now once again the defense makes hash of it. Yet again goes into some traffic is double IT. Now BMS should look to clear this off. BMS just letting loose in that final few minutes and almost paying the consequences. Now yet again IIT in these final few minutes of the game trying to mount a comeback, but unfortunately not able to do so. And referee says full time, and as you look at the full time confirmation, BMS 1 goal and double IT Hawks with nothing on the board. And next up we have Imperial College Reds taking on ECU Blues. ECU Blues looking for their first win of the game. As we go into a short commercial break, we will be back live with the live action on the Papare.
Welcome back to more live action here from Imperial Blaze 2025 Football 7s tournament. It's games coming thick and fast here up at the Racecourse, and if you're in and around the vicinity and a football fan, you are in for quite a treat. Next up we have Imperial Reds taking on ECU Blues. Reds did start off their campaign with a victory over UCL in the first game of the day. And it will be their second game and a very big one coming up against ECU Blues. Moments away from kickoff as Imperial Reds with their one last final huddle before kickoff. It's a crucial clash as long as ECU Blues are concerned. They did lose to Rapid Whites in their previous encounter, and they're playing a team who won their opening game quite comfortably, and this game will well and surely be an important one for ECU Blacks. They'll need to open their campaign in the winning column if they are to try and progress to that Cup Championship. Nevertheless, now it will be Imperial Reds who kick things off. Reds did really well in that opening game, keeping position and really dominated proceedings in that encounter, and they'll hope to have a repeat of that performance they had in that previous game. Once again, a long ball being played, but the defense up to it from ECU Blues. They'll defend their hearts out. They need a win or at least a point to just get underway in the table. But well and surely a point won't make a big difference as well. So plenty of stakes up for grabs for both teams, as Imperial Reds just settling down in. It's trying conditions, you could say. It's hot and humid. As the day goes on, the weather will make a very big difference for both players, for all players rather. Surely good to see clear skies as well. The organizers would want the rains to stay away, because the rains could play spoil sport. Nevertheless, now ECU Blues with the free kick. Fairly to say that the first time entering that opposition half, haven't done well. And that quite a brain-fade moment from the Imperial Reds goalkeeper. He collected that ball, that free kick cleanly, and he comes out of the penalty area. You could say quite a lot of confusion as well. Plenty of lines. I've seen a lot of action here at this Racecourse Stadium. Plenty of matches have been played out here. Recently concluded Sri Lanka versus UAE game was played up at the Racecourse. So those rugby lines just confusing the goalkeeper. That will be interesting as the day goes on. The players will have to have their concentration levels quite up at high as we speak. Nevertheless, ECU Blues with the free kick once again. And straight at the wall for the first corner. Corner kick just overcooked on that occasion, and the ball does end up on the other field, in pitch number 1. Nevertheless, it will be a throw in favor of Imperial Reds. Blues now look to just try and break this deadlock. Games are being played 7 minutes per half, with just a 1 minute break for the half time. It's not much time in the game, so the players will have to be quite urgent. Good alert goalkeeping from the goalkeeper, comes out and punches it out. And for the time being, it will be Blues with an attack, but dealt well by the defense. Was quite formidable in that opening game in the morning. Once again, ECU Blues with a shot on target, but brilliant goalkeeping. He had to come second time as well. Brilliant work from the Imperial Reds keeper, who probably keeps them at bay. ECU Blues will be kicking themselves not being able to get that ball in the back of the net. But nevertheless, now Reds with around 2 minutes left on our clock for the first half. Both teams have had some regulation chances. Rather clear-cut chance did come Blues' way a couple of minutes ago. Great initiative by Imperial College of Business Studies to put out a tournament in this nature, in this day and age. Always not easy to organize tournaments like this, and especially with plenty of sports as well. A multi-sport tournament organized by Imperial College of Business Studies called Imperial Blaze 2025. So it's going to be an annual event which will give these young lads plenty of opportunity in this big stage. A shot taken from range, but the defense well and surely had that covered. Talking about Imperial Blaze, the cricket tournament, the T10 cricket tournament, rather, the fastest format, was played out in 2 venues, and that was one thrilling final to conclude that T10 tournament. And the Rugby Sevens tournament as well happened a week ago here up at the Racecourse, and the basketball tournament happened yesterday. And to wrap up Imperial Blaze 2025, we're here for the Football Sevens tournament. So it's been a busy couple of weeks for Imperial College of Business Studies. Kudos to the organizing committee to put up a tournament in this nature in this day and age. And as we speak, the referee whistles for halftime in this tamed first half, you could say. Both teams haven't been at their best, as they will have to go back into the drawing books and come back in just the 1 minute for that second half. It's your halftime score confirmation. Both teams yet to break the deadlock. Will it be Imperial Reds or ECU Blues, or will it continue to be a tamed draw here? We'll wait and see as time will tell us. As players make their way once again, an important second half coming up, a very important 7 minutes. As long as ECU Blues are concerned, they are the team who lost their previous encounter, so they'll have their work cut out in the next 7 minutes or so. It will be Imperial Reds, rather ECU Blacks, who kick things off for the second half, an important one for them, as Imperial Reds in attack now. Will get that shot out, but just overcooks it. And early signs of attack from the lads from Imperial Reds. It's well and surely going to be a hard toil for all players around the park. Sun beating down here in Colombo. Plenty at stake as silverware up for grabs in this Imperial Blaze Football Sevens Tournament 2025. Throw-in not so successful, but nevertheless continues to dribble his way, but couldn't find a teammate from that cross. Nevertheless, now still in attack, whips in that ball, and another corner coming up for Imperial Reds. How well can they do in these corners? Always crucial. And a shot taken from range and finds the back of the net. Caught that ECU Blues defense napping, and it's Imperial Reds who draw first blood. As you see the replay of that goal, absolutely caught that defense napping and making no mistake. It's the Reds who draw first blood, and ECU Blues have really have to climb a mountain for in this game. And valiant effort from range. And they're taking their chances that they need to. Currently trailing the game, and as things stand, they will head to their second defeat in 2 games, and that will take them out of the contention of this cup competition. It's Imperial Reds now once again trying to trouble the keeper, who is under the pump, you could say. Really will have a tough time in trying and get this goal. We would love a 2-goal cushion. Try and put these lads out of this cup contention as long as they are concerned. Now Blues really time running against them. And a wayward pass. Imperial Reds, they'll take their time with this. They are the team who are leading currently. They would love to keep it this way. Blues now really good, doing really good work here. No nonsense defense coming in as well. He had his one of his teammates there, and would have been a regulation finish for Mohammad Rifan, a multi-talented sportsman in the country. It was a very famous name in the Sri Lanka rugby fraternity. Mohammad Rifan played brilliantly well against in that game against UAE. Represented the Tuskers in that rugby game on Friday, and on Sunday here at the same venue, he's playing football and representing Imperial Reds. Multi-talented sportsman. And really clears it out and really running that clock down. Imperial Reds now in these games, especially in this format of the football sevens, that one goal could be that match winning goal as well. It will be a free kick in favor of Imperial Reds now. Will really need to who can really take their time with these set pieces. They have that lead as well. Probably will find themselves with 2 wins in 2. And ECU Blues just clumsy. Heads down, shoulders just dropping. And probably they feel that they have left it a bit too late now. Going in for a big tackle there, but the referee says ball, and the referee's call will be the final call. And now once again ECU Blues are really showing a lot of urgency. Clock running against them nevertheless. With 30 seconds left on our clock, can they pull a rabbit out of the hat? It's ECU Blues with the shot, but a brilliant save to keep ECU Blues in bay from the Imperial Reds keeper. Chooses his left and has at fingertips, have probably saved Imperial Reds from leveling things here. A brilliant passage of play as we await for that throw-in off his screens. We did have that corner kick, and nevertheless didn't do much. As once again it will be a goal kick this time, or rather a corner kick once again. So nervous times for Imperial Reds as long as they are concerned. Probably one final move in this game, so it's now or never for ECU Blues. Rather, the referee awarding a goal kick. Confusion from the players as well. As that's full time. It's Imperial Reds who go back to back. Back to back wins for them, as they will probably secure a spot in that cup competition as the day goes on. It's the Reds from Imperial who win this game 1-0 thanks to an early goal in the second half. And games do come thick and fast. Currently a game happening in that pitch number 1 as well between Sab Campus and Imperial Candy. Nevertheless, we have another game coming up on our cards in pitch number 2. It's Imperial Blues taking on a BMS, as we will go into a commercial break and be back on the other side with that game and the kickoff.
Get ready to enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, ThePapare.
Just a little bit of
the ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
just a little bit of
Welcome back with the live coverage of Imperial Blaze 2025 Football Sevens Tournament. We are with the match number 6. ICBS Blues taking on BMS in their second games of the day. Both the teams coming off of comprehensive wins in their first games and looking to pile up on their points. The top two teams in each group will be heading into the knockout stages this afternoon, and most probably these two teams will be the favorites to advance to the knockout stages from their group. The game will begin shortly after the toss. Both the teams winning their opening games with 1-goal leads, and will be a quite interesting game in our hands coming up. Imperial College have fielded 3 teams representing the university, and all the 3 teams have been dominating their groups, and their opening games will be favorites to win the tournament in this evening. I think there's a slight issue with the jerseys because both the teams are fielded with white colored jerseys, and as you can see on your screen on to your left, BMS have been given the yellow colored bibs. They'll be having a coin toss to decide who's gonna wear the bibs. I think it's Imperial College that have won the toss, and BMS will be wearing those yellow colored bibs, and Imperial College will be kicking off things from your left to right on the screen. Imperial College with their last words in the huddle by the captain, and it's all set for kickoff. Imperial College to kick off, to start off proceedings. Will be an interesting game in the cup in the coming 14 minutes. Both the teams coming off wins and hoping to pile up on their points. There's Imperial College Blues with the early exchanges and with possession. Good off-ball pressing by BMS, and shout for handball, and advantage given by the referee for Imperial Blues. And referee has spotted a slight infringement by the BMS midfielders. Free kick for Imperial College in the first minute itself. A well-flighted delivery will be expected inside the box. And as we expected, it's a shot on target, safely held by the BMS goalkeeper. A good try nevertheless, and BMS looking for the forward with a beautiful diagonal pass, and went going in vain. There's BMS running through that wing and takes the shot, and he misses. It's a superb shot taken by the BMS winger. Here's the replay. Slicing that defense. And a good shot taken by the BMS. Good start for BMS in these opening exchanges. Both the teams looking very fluid going forward, and seems like to having a plan up their sleeves. Short throw taken. Imperial keeps possession and neatly defended. Slight deflection into touch, and it's a corner for Imperial Blues. They'll be looking to get that all-important goal in this from this corner rather, and get the early advantage of this game, which will put BMS under huge pressure and a huge mountain to climb. A venomous ball into the box, and that's a free kick. Again in a dangerous position for Imperial Blues. BMS giving too many fouls in crucial areas of the pitch, and here's BMS yet again taken shortly, and BMS defenders manages to clear up the mess created by their defenders, and puts the ball into touch, and Imperial Blues looks very promising going forward, and putting the ball into the box quite oftenly, and yet again trying the same, and fails in this occasion, but nevertheless good signs from Imperial Blues. Yes, BMS building up that play from back, and trying to be a bit cute, and failing in that occasion, and here's Imperial. Not the best of touches. If he had got a good touch, he might have been in a good position to score. And there's superb defending, sliding into the ball, and committed defensive stuff by Imperial Blues. This is what you expect from the defenders. The winger was on a good run also, and there was space as well to run through, and a good well-timed slide prevents BMS on creating a solid opportunity to score from. Yes, BMS with the possession. Here goes BMS down their right wing. Their right winger looks very promising and very dangerous, causing all the problems for Imperial Blues, and with his pace and with his dribbling skills, he has been the threat so far, and he has taken the only shot taken in this game as well, creating some doubts in that Imperial defense. A long throw in into the box, but didn't meet the man. Cleared by Imperial College for a throw in. This is good from BMS, keeping the possession of the ball and finds their man. Just 30 seconds to go in this first half. Good football we have seen so far in this half. Quite promising stuff, attacking stuff from both the sides, but we have not seen that all-important finish, and no one has found the back of the net so far. But coming up in the second half, we'll be looking more of this, more improved football rather from these two sides. Imperial spreading their play and finds their defender, and there was a slight handball, but no one did appeal. But and nevertheless, BMS with the possession, finding their main man in the right wing, failing to find his centre forward, and mispassing it, and that's it. That's half time. Imperial Blues 0, BMS 0. A well competed first half. Both the teams failing to score, but nevertheless exciting second half is up for grabs for sure, and we'll be back with the second half after this short commercial break.
Just a little bit of
පිටිපත්දුවට ඉහළින් හර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on the Papare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක එකේ ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare.
Welcome back, folks, and it's the second half between Imperial College Blues and BMS. It was a 0-0 affair in the first half, and both the teams will be eager to score their deadlock-breaking goals, and it's BMS to kick off things in the second half. The player stood out from the both teams was the BMS right winger. He was causing all those problems down the wing for Imperial rather, and he was superb taking the shots and running through the defenses of Imperial College Blues team. And here's BMS yet again trying to keep the possession, but failing with Imperial College pressing harder and harder, and it's again Imperial College defense standing strong. Epic stuff from both the sides, trying to keep the position, but defensively as well, both the teams have been solid and pressing very, very hard. This good energy levels shown by both the teams, and a nicely lobbed pass, and here's that winger I've been speaking about, and that was a shot taken, and it was a wasted opportunity rather. It was a nice touch from the BMS centre forward and given to the winger, but failed to capitalize on that opportunity. Here's Imperial College with a good opportunity, but resilient defensive work from BMS, denying them, and that was superb defensive work, clearing it into the Imperial College forward and making it a goal kick. Here's BMS again, keeping their possession, and BMS with the throw in, hoping to see a long throw into the box and find their main man inside the box. There's been a couple of substitutions for BMS. Hopefully their fresh legs will break the deadlock for BMS and take the lead in this all-important Group D encounter. And that's what they expected, and almost it paid off. Superb save by the Imperial College goalkeeper, and yet again a cross into the box. Defended neatly by the Imperial Blues defenders. And here's BMS again, bossing the game from the start of the second half. Here's BMS yet again. Down the wing. BMS players showing some good energy levels, pressing hard while they don't have the ball, and with the ball even they've been really good with those short passes and making those crucial crosses, and they've got a plan up their sleeves. Here's BMS pressing harder yet again. A crossfield diagonal pass. Manages to find the man, but the linesman calls it as a throw-in. Here's Imperial College trying to shift their defense into the attack. Yet again, as I told before, this is resilient defensive work by BMS, not only by their centre halves and the defenders. All of their six outfield players pressing really hard off the ball and giving no room whatsoever for Imperial College to break through their defenses. Yet again, this is what I'm talking about. Brilliant stuff by BMS. Winning that ball at all costs and winning it neatly as well without giving away fouls or free kicks. We are heading to the last couple of minutes of this game, and neither of the teams have scored yet, but can expect anything to happen in these last 2.5 minutes. 1.5 minutes rather, and it's a throw-in for BMS yet again. There has been quite a few throw-ins in this game. And there you go, BMS regaining the ball yet again. This is good stuff by BMS, keeping the ball on the ground and keeping up the possession. Nice diagonal crossfield ball by the BMS player, and that's a corner probably. Yes, it is, and a corner for BMS in a crucial stage in this game. Just 30 seconds to go. They'll hope to capitalize on this set piece. They have been really good throughout this game with their set pieces, and an overcooked corner kick in that occasion in vain from BMS. That was a good opportunity to break the deadlock and take all the 3 points. And is Imperial most probably this will be the final play of the game, and here goes Imperial. Referee has ordered to take it again, and here comes BMS playing it from the back. Nice lob ball, and they manages to keep the possession, and that's it from the center. It's a draw. I think Imperial Blues will be the happier side with the result. BMS will be kicking themselves with not pouncing on those opportunities they created. And here's the full-time confirmation. Imperial College Blues 0 and BMS 0. Stay tuned with us with the live action. We'll be back with a short commercial break.
And welcome back to the live, where we have the Imperial Blaze 2025, the football edition. We just witnessed the Imperial College Blues taking on BMS, and now we have UCL taking on Apit Whites. Apit Whites had a victory early on today, and they will look to get their second victory of the day against UCL. And UCL had the first match of the day, but unfortunately not being able to win that against the Imperial College Reds team. But now they will look for their first victory against the Apit Whites as we get things underway. Straight away, UCL with the ball. And Apit Whites, they looked good earlier in their match, and they will like to continue their playing in this match as well. Few close games going on here at the Imperial Blaze 2025, the football edition. The previous game going with no goals to both teams. And with just under a minute of this game underway, UCL with strong defense, but couple of throw-ins coming in early on in the game for both teams. Now UCL with the throw-in, and he will just let that ball run out through the back for a goal kick for the Apit Whites. Taken shot in this format of the game. Not easy to give long balls out. Nevertheless, it's a game of short and quick passes, like we said earlier on during the day. And Apit trying to take it quickly, but not finding his teammate. And once again, the ball going out of the bounds of play. And now Apit Whites with a throw in a crucial position, but the goalkeeper comes out, and the Apit Whites player had an opportunity. We just took a bit more time as you look at that replay once again, and well done by the goalkeeper. Now Apit Whites with position early in this game. They have looked good throughout the tournament, but unfortunately not finding his man on that occasion. And UCL now ball coming up to the halfway mark, but intercepted well by the Apit Whites player. Ball goes left to the wide. As you look at that once again, unfortunate turn of events for Apit. If he just had taken a bit more time, definitely should have been a shot on goal. Maybe tried to cut back in, but the pressure of the defender getting to him, and he kicks it wide to the left. Now a free kick coming in for UCL, and he just directs his players into the center towards the box, and they will look to capitalize off this move. And the long ball comes in, almost finding his man, but well defended by Apit Whites. As we look at that once again, just a bit off from the direction. Pace was good, but unfortunate for UCL, but they still do have a throw in. And it is in a crucial position for Apit as the ball comes in. The defense still strong. They should try to clear it, but unfortunately finds his own player trying to clear it. And now UCL once again, as you look at that, some defending coming in from the Apit Whites, and that was a good ball towards the center. And will that be a free kick just close to the box? And yes, that is a handball from the Apit Whites, and UCL have found themselves in a wonderful position to get the edge over the Apit Whites in this game. It will be a penalty. And UCL have to get this through with just under a minute left in this half. They would love to go to halftime with the lead, and he makes no mistake. The UCL players will be happy with their performance throughout this first half. As we look at that once again, top left corner, makes no mistake. UCL with the lead going in to the second half. Will Apit be able to make one final move and equalize? They would love to do that just before going in to the next half, but now once again UCL turning the ball over, and now UCL twisting and turning. Now Apit Whites, the players just asking for that offense, and yes, definitely a free kick should be awarded to the Apit Whites. Now they will look to capitalize on this opportunity just before going to halftime. We'll see what they have planned. Apit Whites, unfortunately, not finding his player. And the defense is good from UCL. As you look at that once again. Yes, the UCL player just clearing it off with no effort. Now the ball almost coming in, but well blocked by the goalie. And it runs out of bounds. As referee says half-time for this match. We have the half-time confirmation. UCL with one goal off the handball of the Apit White player. And they will go into half-time with a lead. As we have coming up next ECU Blacks taking on Double IT Hawks. Double IT Hawks looking for their first win in this tournament. They had to play BMS earlier in the day, and they lost 1-0 as well. But IIT Hawks will look for this first win. As we see some action from pitch 1 as well. We have some beautiful conditions for football here at the Racecourse grounds in Colombo. And we went through a couple of these tournaments from the Imperial Blaze. We had the cricket, the rugby, basketball, and today, the final day, we have the football edition of this tournament. And it's been lovely to watch these universities battle it out across different sports. And we've had a couple of champions throughout the tournaments. But the Imperial College, the organizers, have produced some fantastic teams throughout this tournament. And they will be proud of themselves as we get things underway for the second half. Just a few seconds out. And there we go. The second half, UCL going in to a 1-0 lead. And once again, straight away, they come with the attack. Now in a dangerous position. But he kicks it to no man. Just keying it out wide. He should have gone for a shot at goal at least. As we said, it's all about the quick turns and taking your shot as soon as you see the opportunity in this format of the game. UCL time and time again with the attack. they have been good. As you see that once again, just spreading it out through the team. As a throw-in coming in, ball just going out of bounds. Apit with the throw-in, and he makes a complete hash of that, the Apit player. And UCL will have the ball from an important position, a corner for the UCL team, and they will look to extend their lead, as he does find his man, but unfortunately misses the ball completely. But still, UCL with the ball in a dominating position. But now Apit Whites trying to keep the position of the ball. It's been difficult for them with this UCL defense. But now they find a bit of space. They try to mount an attack, but caught by traffic of the UCL players. And as we see, some good footwork by the UCL players. Now with a shot, but goes to the left, wide off to the left. As you look at that once again, would have been better if he just lifted that ball to one of the top corners. He had all the time in the world to hit that shot, but not capitalizing the UCL player. It would be good if they can extend their lead and have a comfortable cushion with just 4 minutes left in this game. Apit Whites, 1 goal down, would love to equalize, but the UCL defense keeping them at bay. Long ball coming in, and will that be the first goal for Apit? Yes, it is. Goalkeeper makes hash of it, comes out and does not clear the ball. As you look at that once again, wonderful ball. The Apit player wasn't expecting it, but good work from him at the end to equalize for his team and keep them in the game. Apit, now with the momentum, will like to get another goal up with just about 3 minutes left in this game. And UCL with a throw in now. And once again, ball goes out. Once again, UCL with the throw in a good position. And the ball comes in, but cleared off well by Apit. Now both teams 1-1. And yes, well cleared by the Apit players. Both teams in the same position now. 1-1 with just about 2 minutes left in this game. And that was a definite handball. I beg your pardon. It was seems to be another offense by the UCL players, but now Apit just giving that ball out of playing bounds, and UCL once again losing possession. Apit will have throw in, chooses to send it back. They should be trying to attack now. with just about a minute left in the game, and scores at level. Now UCL with a throw in. They should try to get their players close to the box and have a long throw in. But Apit straight away onto the ball. And a bit of contact going on there by the two teams. Now Apit trying to attack, cutting back in. He does cut in, but unfortunately, ball goes out of bounds and throw in for Apit. He goes for the long one, but straight away to the UCL player, and he doesn't seem to be able to control it. And once again, Apit not calculating these throw-ins, and that might cost them. And with the time up on our clock, this will be the last few plays in this game. Referee will like to see a decision coming out of it, but can't allow for much time over regulation. So this will be the last few players of this game, as UCL and Apit Whites are a goal apiece. Now long ball coming in, and just going on the side of the goal post. As you look at that, once again, long ball just hit the goalkeeper's hand. Now Apit once again, and that will be full time for these two teams. As we have coming up next, ECU Blacks taking on the Double IT Hawks. As you look at the full time score confirmation, UCL and Apit Whites 1 goal apiece. And we will be back after a short commercial break with the live action at the Papare.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Yevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app, and thepapare.com.
Welcome back. As the day goes on, we have plenty of football action on the Papare today. Live from the Imperial Blaze of 7th Football Tournament 2025. Next game on our cards, ECU Blacks taking on IIT Hawks. And a very interesting battle coming up. It will be IIT Hawks who will kick things off. IIT Hawks will kick things off. Be stripped off in red and black. The Blacks really will have to find their footing right. They did lose their opening game, if I'm not wrong, to Imperial Blues. Games do come thick and fast here at the Imperial Blaze Football 7th Tournament 2025. We have approximately another 5 games left in this group stage encounters, so plenty of football action left here at the Racecourse. Almost opted to take that shot from range, but good defense from IIT Hawks have denied them, but nevertheless they get that shot out. It just beats everyone on that occasion. As you see the replay, just couldn't keep it on target. Nevertheless, a valiant effort from range. Now IIT Hawks will look to try and apply some pressure. Seven minutes a half being played here. Plenty of goals might not gallow in games shortened as this. Nevertheless, good defense coming in, but the referee thinks otherwise and awarding IIT Hawks a free kick in favor of them, and a yellow card being shown at the player as well, probably for a small jersey push, jersey pull rather. Casual save for the keeper in goal. It's quite a tame opening few minutes in this game. Nothing has happened as far as both teams are concerned. They'll have to change their fortunes as the game goes on. Just have the 7 minutes per half to play with. Not much time in it as well. So whoever gets that first goal will well and surely have 1 foot in victory, and just not clinical enough on that occasion from the forward from IIT Hawks. Looks like a corner being awarded to IIT Hawks. Back-to-back corners for ECU Blacks. And Blacks just agonizing close, you could say. IIT Hawks will find themselves really lucky not to go 1-0 down there. Finishing was just not clinical enough. And ECU Blacks will be kicking themselves not being able to go 1-0 up. And now Blacks once again trying to go through that defense, but defense well and surely got that covered. But Blacks still knocking on the door. A shot just in vain, as that will be another goal kick. Closely contested affair, you could say, from both teams. But it's IIT Hawks have been doing the bulk of the defending in this opening half. And off your screens in pitch number 2, both the IIT teams featuring in both pitches. And Blacks once again a free kick beats everyone. That will be half time. Quite a tame first half with chances there did come ECU Blacks way, but they weren't clinical enough to get that deadlock breaking goal. Nevertheless, that's your half-time score confirmation. Both teams yet to get off the mark, as a very interesting and important second half coming up. We're back with the second half action from this game between IIT Hawks and ECU Blacks, who did dominate proceedings in that first half, but just didn't find their shooting boots to try and get that goal. As IIT Hawks now starting off quite aggressively appealing for that challenge as well. The referee thinks otherwise. Once again, the free kick almost threatened the goal, but not the case. It will be a corner nevertheless for IIT Hawks. A corner gone in the main. Position just not favoring both teams. Both teams having a tough time in to try and settle into the game and get a rhythm of it. Well and surely an important encounter for both teams, as long as ECU Blacks are concerned. They did face a defeat in their opening game. ECU Blacks, who did have a decent first half, but just couldn't break that deadlock breaking goal. But as long as IIT Hawks are concerned, they have had the better second half thus now. Late challenge, surely not intentionally there. Just caught him off guard. IIT Hawks still haven't got a clear-cut opportunity, but ECU Blacks did get a good opportunity to try and break that deadlock-breaking goal in that first half, but it wasn't the case nevertheless. Still knocking on the door. It has been a tough second half for them, as IIT just tried to break free, but had support, opted to go on his own and straight at the keeper to make it quite a regulation save. And IIT Hawks can say that a chance gone down begging. Once again a beautiful through ball, but a bit too much in it. As you see the replay of that previous opportunity for IIT Hawks, just not good enough in attack to try and get that ball in the back of the net. IIT nevertheless will be thinking probably that chance would have just been the opportunity for them in this game. But nevertheless now ECU Blacks will take that shot from range, but falls in the path of his own player. But nevertheless, still game wide open with probably a minute left in it. Can ECU Blacks just try and go through this IIT Hawks test? Now once again IIT Hawks takes that shot from range, but just misses everything. It's been a very interesting second half. Both teams have had their chances, but just haven't been able to convert them. As the score stands, a second half which has truly brought this game into life. But well and surely, probably one last opportunity for ECU Blacks. Taken the shot from range. And once again, that will beat everyone, and that will be it. That will be full time. As both teams will have to be happy with the point apiece. It's a 0-0 here from the game between ECU Blacks and IIT Hawks. Both teams will find themselves unlucky not being able to get a goal and finish on the winning side, as both teams will share the points. Games well and surely coming thick and fast. We have the next game on our cards between Imperial Reds and Apit Whites, which will be quite the mouth-watering clash that awaits us on the other side.
Get ready. To enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, ThePapare.
Welcome back with the live coverage. It's Imperial College Reds taking on Apit Whites. We are into the last couple of games in this first round fixtures. And it will be a pit whites kicking off the proceedings. And it's go time, and it's ICBS Reds, Imperial College rather, kicking off proceedings from right to left of your screen. ICBS Reds won their opening encounter quite comprehensively against UCL with a narrow one goal lead, and they have started this game on a positive note too. Nice bit of skill, and it should be a foul for Apit. No, and the linesman says it's a goal kick. Quite promising start for Imperial College Reds. And oh, that's harsh. That should be a yellow card, and it is a yellow card. That was unwanted from the Imperial College Reds player, and he deserved a yellow card for that unwanted challenge. Studs up and hitting his shin. It wasn't needed in this stage of the game, and also in the opposition half it was really unwanted, and it could have caused a big injury, but fortunately for Apit, no much harm was happened, and Apit Whites off that free kick gains a corner kick. Beautifully whipped in ball, and a glove from the goalkeeper denies it, and it's a throw in for Apit. It was a really good corner, whipped in with pace, and if it had found one of their mans inside the box, it would have been curtains for Imperial College Reds. With the pace, it had just a slightest of touches would have taken it into the back of the net, and here goes Imperial College Reds turning defense into attack. Is good enterprising stuff by both the teams. Special mention to Imperial College. They've been really good with their passing and keeping the possession of the ball throughout this half. They've been really organized, and in the opening game as well, they looked like the team which would go through and compete to this for this championship. And as we speak, shot taken from range. This is promising stuff shown by Imperial College. Good stuff shown by the outfield players, also by the goalkeeper, not fearing to come out of his box and support his outfield players. Nice lob pass, and there's an opportunity to Apit. Nice cutback, and he drops his shoulder, and well defended by the Imperial College defenders. That was a bit clumsy. And Imperial doesn't make any mess out of it, and Yet again on their charge down the wing. Here goes Imperial College and tries to cross the ball and wins a corner. This is good stuff from Imperial College, making things happen down their wing and corner taken along the ground and goalkeeper makes a mess out of it, and it's another corner for Imperial. This time the corner taken shortly and whips it into the box, and a volley with no proper connection. Imperial College trying to make inroads into this game. Nice defensive header by Imperial and manages to keep the ball inside play. This is good stuff from Imperial. Tries to find his man with that through ball. A bit Whites trying harder and harder to keep things quiet in their half with some good defensive stuff, and as I speak, yet again they have been solid in the back, preventing their defenders, and it's a nice ball, and Apit Whites trying to create something out of nothing, and yet again it's Imperial stealing the ball inside their own half and driving it into the opposition half, trying to create something. Here's Imperial College yet again, and we are into the last couple of seconds in the first half, and I think both the teams will be coming with their plans, with good plans in the second half, and that's it. In the first half, still both the teams have failed to score, and it's halftime in the center. And we are just couple of seconds away from the second half, which will surely be an enterprising half with what we saw in the first half. Especially Imperial College keeping the possession for the most of the time and creating chances, but Apit also right up to the task with their defensive work. And the second half is underway. Apit starts the proceedings, and it's a diagonal ball straight into the keeper's mitts. Here comes Imperial building up their play from the back. They've been really good with their plans and just have and as I speak, that's a great opportunity and good defending by Appit. And here comes Imperial yet again. They've been really strong in their wings and here comes, finds the man and the opportunity and he shoots. Stop save from the keeper. And there's a head injury. And the goalkeeper is down. I think he's okay. With the knockouts coming up, they don't want their keeper to be injured. The incident looked a bit nasty as well, and I hope he's in good hands. Yes, he is, and he's back on his feet and ready to go. That was a great cross, a shot rather, from the Imperial College midfielder. Imperial College driving it forward yet again, and a misplaced pass rather. There was the communication wasn't on point from Imperial College on that occasion, and nevertheless they have been quite good, and Appit does the same as their counterparts. Appit have made the defensive lines really well and kept Imperial College quiet in their half, and here's an opportunity. Can see some frustrated faces from the Imperial College team, not capitalizing on the chances their midfielders have created for them. Nice give and go. Nice bit of skill shown, and finds the man in space. There's an opportunity and he's free, and there's a call for penalty, and it's a penalty. Referee points to the spot, and it's a penalty for Imperial College Reds. I beg your pardon, it's not a penalty, it's a free kick just outside the box. Appit is very fortunate not to concede a penalty, and it's a great opportunity for Imperial Reds to score from this, and he shoots. The crossbar denies him, and yet again, number 5 with space. Imperial nicely spreading the play, and good defensive stuff by Appit. Appit playing to their strengths really well. Imperial College making Imperial College frustrate, and here's a long throw. Easily cleared, and keeper is up to the task, playing as a sweeper keeper, playing up front on the field, and that's a misplaced pass. Fortunate enough for Imperial College, they keep the ball in play is nice from Imperial and crossed in and went for the fancy pass and misplaces it. That was a clear-cut opportunity for Imperial to break the deadlock, and there's another nasty foul, but I don't think he'll be booked for it. But nevertheless, it's a free kick for Apit. This will release a bit of pressure for Apit. We are heading into the last minute of this game. Imperial College will be kicking themselves rather, for not scoring a goal in this encounter, because they had the upper hand for most of the time in this game. Rapid, on the other hand, will be really pleased with their defensive work, and all the defenders put on a good shift, and here comes Imperial in the dying minutes of the game, driving it forward, and misplaced pass yet again. The left wing back has done it quite several times, misplacing his passes. Here comes Apit, and here's Imperial, most probably for the last play of the game, finds his winger, number 5. He's been really good for Imperial, and it will be a corner. Imperial Reds will be hoping, and it's not the best of deliveries into the box, and so far Apit has survived the threat, and they clear the ball for touch, and still the referee hasn't blown the whistle for full time, and that's it. Beg your pardon, and it was the other game. The whistle was blown. Still the game goes on, and now that's it. It's a goalless draw between Apit Whites and Imperial College Reds. It's another draw this morning. We'll stay tuned with the Papare, and we'll be back live with after a short commercial break.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රම්ස් මිස් කරගන්නේ නැතුව ViU app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම ViU app එක download කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV connection එක add කරන්න.
Hello and a warm welcome if you are just joining us. You are witnessing Imperial Blaze organized by Imperial College of Business Studies in Colombo, and we're all set for the kickoff for the match between Imperial College Blues and the IIT Hawks. Imperial College Blues will be playing from the left to the right of your screen, and the IIT Hawks will be playing from the right to the left of your screen. The Blues taking their time to settle in. As the referee blows the whistle and away we go. Stolen there by the Blues. Tackle coming in and it's cleared well by the goalkeeper. The Blues wasting no time, looking to play on the front foot here as they've advanced into the Hawks box. Rather, the Hawks half. Stolen there by the Hawks as they try to make progress in transition here. A good ball forward. Chance. Just not able to connect as he kicks it over the crossbar. But good play there by the Hawks. Working quickly on the counter attack. Blues looking to progress once again. Shot and he scores. Long shot taken. The goalkeeper unable to deal with it. Managed to get a hand to it, but just not able to do enough to keep it from going into the back of the net. Brilliant shot there as the Blues take the lead in this one. The Hawks unable to close out on that occasion and paying the price for it as they kick things off once again, looking for that equalizer. Diagonal ball there, switching play as Blues advance once again. Another shot taken, but off target this time. I think the Hawks need to do a better job of closing out, especially once the Blues enter their half. Long ball played forward by the Hawks, but headed out by the Blues. Stolen once again by the Blues. Good pass forward down that left channel. Nice passing by the Blues. Another shot, but just unable to keep it on target as the referee awards a goal kick. Loose pass on that occasion by the Hawks. And the Blues keep the wave of attacks coming. Nice ball in there. And forcing a save by the goalkeeper once again. Good cross coming in. Nice bit of passing, but dealt with by the Hawks as they look to charge now on the counter attack. And a chance here for the Hawks. Managed to go around the goalkeeper, but the defense coming in on that occasion with a vital interception there, which keeps the Blues lead intact. We have a player down next to the Blues box. He seems to be in quite a bit of pain here as the referee stops play. And that's good to see. He's back on his feet once again. And I think he looked to walk it off. The Blues have really been in command in this game. Although there have been 2 good counter-attacks by the Hawks, they haven't been able to convert. But it's the Blues that have been controlling things. Going around the defender once again. Another chance here. Cross coming in. And just unable to get that final touch. Well dealt with by the defense. But free kick awarded. In fact, it's a penalty that has been awarded. And the Blues will look to double their lead here. Saved by the goalkeeper. And another save by the goalkeeper. Great job ensuring that his team is still in this one. Brilliant bit of work by the goalkeeper there. As the Hawks look to scramble and play their way out of trouble. Turning the ball over once again and another shot on top. Just off there on that occasion. But well done by the goalkeeper. Giving his team a fighting chance. Or it could have been curtains early in this game, in the first half. Nice pass there, but dealt with well by the Blues defense. A throw in here to the Hawks. Can they capitalize? A good throw, but the striker was just unable to reach the ball there. As the Blues look to counter now. And a nice ball coming through. Brilliant bit of work, but unable to get the finish that they wanted. As the Hawks get a goal kick. Long ball played forward, looking for their striker. But once again dealt with by the Blues defense. Brilliant bit of skill there to weave his way past the Hawks defense. And now the goalie is out. The Blues have been running circles around the Hawks defense, but they haven't been able to capitalize on the opportunities that they have gotten. Their lead remains intact at 1-0. And that's half time. And a lot of thinking for the Hawks to do if they are to make a comeback in this one. The Blues will be satisfied with their performance, but they will look to double their lead in this second half. They have created a lot of opportunities, but just unable to capitalize and get that all-important second goal. And as I mentioned, the Hawks have had bursts of opportunities on the counter-attack, but they just haven't been able to get the finish. There was a great opportunity there when they worked their way around the goalkeeper, but a vital interception came in by the Blues defender to keep their lead intact. Hopefully the break and a switch of sides would change the Hawks' luck. They would need to work quite hard to beat this Blues defense because they seem to be in control of the game. And going into the second half, it'll be interesting to see what the Hawks can offer and if the Blues are able to deal with it. As we prepare for the beginning of this second half, as the Hawks make their way onto the field. The goalkeeper has been the star for the Hawks, in my opinion. He was very unfortunate though to let that first goal in. He managed to get a touch, but it just wasn't strong enough as the ball went into the back of the net. But he did brilliantly to save that penalty and then the rebound as well. And we are all set here for the second half as the referee blows his whistle. Long ball played forward, but dealt with well by the Hawks defender. Good control there, but an interception coming in by the Blues. The referee awards a free kick to the Hawks as they push their men forward, looking for that all-important equalizer. Good ball coming in and a chance and saved by the Blues goalkeeper from very close range. He managed to get an all-important touch and send the ball out for a corner. And the Hawks would look to make the most of this corner and get that equalizer. But well done by the goalie. From very close range, he was able to push that ball away. Short corner taken and shot on target and dealt with once again. But the Hawks really putting pressure in this second half, and that's what we like to see. Another corner coming in, but dealt with at the near post as the Blues look to break on the counter-attack. Intercepted there by the Hawks and a through ball played, but unfortunately just overhit it and the ball goes out for a goal kick. But the intent shown by the Hawks in the second half is what we like to see. And the Blues will look to tighten their defense and ensure that they don't concede and keep their one-goal lead intact. Nice bit of passing here by the Blues as they managed to retain possession. Good bit of skill there to go past his defender. Just unable to keep the ball in play there as it goes out for a goal kick. Short kick taken by the goalkeeper as the ball bounces around in midfield. Shot taken. Ambitious effort by the Blues, but the ball goes over the crossbar for a goal kick. Nice work by the Hawks to retain possession and a good through ball, just unable to keep it in play. A bit of a lunge coming in by the Blues defender, but the referee did not think that it was illegal as the ball ran out of play there. Nice bit of interplay there. Oh, just misread the direction of the pass. But the Blues seem to be a lot more organized than the Hawks. Throw in awarded to the Hawks. Ball running out of play once again for a throw in. And the Hawks making good territory here, with a chance once again to put pressure on the Blues defense and goalkeeper. Free kick awarded to the Hawks as they push their men forward once again, looking for that all-important equalizer. A lot of bodies in the box there and headed out by the Blues defender, not taking any chances on that occasion. And a corner has been awarded to the Hawks. They really need to capitalize on one of these opportunities. Corner coming into the near post and dealt with once again by the Blues defender, just solid in defense. And yet another corner awarded to the Hawks as they look to rearrange things a bit here and get that equalizer. Nice ball coming in, but dealt with again at the near post. Shot taken on the turn, but just not getting the connection that he would have wanted. As we approach the final minute of this game, the Blues passing it around in their own half. The Hawks will have to press higher if they are to put pressure on the Blues here. They look awfully comfortable in their own half, just passing it around. And the defense calling for them to press and put pressure on the Blues. Unable to keep control of the ball, and the Blues have been awarded a throw-in. Just taking their time now as we loom on full time. Making their way forward now into the Hawks box. Change of position. And once again the Blues managing to get possession of the ball. The corner has been awarded. And a yellow card there, surprisingly, for the Hawks. And a free kick in a threatening position for the Blues. The referee just adjusting the wall set up by the Hawks as the Blues striker lines the free kick up. Takes the free kick right into the wall and cleared away into touch. And that's it. The referee calls for full time as he blows his whistle. And a brilliant performance by the Imperial College Blues as they win 1-0 against the IIT Hawks. And with that, we go in for a quick commercial break. We'll be back with more action.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රම්ස් මිස් කරගන්නේ නැතුව View app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම View app එක download කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV connection එක add කරන්න.
And welcome back to the live. We have the next match coming up, UCL taking on ECU Blues. And we just saw Imperial College Blues taking on IT Hawks in a thrilling encounter. And UCL versus ECU will also be another encounter to watch as we come to the last few matches of the group stage in the Imperial Blaze 2025, the football edition. We have seen some exciting games so far, and as we are about to get things underway with this match as well. Just the final few proceedings before the kickoff. Both teams ready for the referee's whistle. And we have things underway. Straight away, UCL and ECU with a pressing defense. The ECU Blues. Now UCL with the throw in. Straight to the ECU player, his opponent. But nevertheless, ECU with the ball. And he just guides that to the line outside. And they will have a goal kick. Now ECU straight away with the attacking pressure. They are looking good. Now with the attack, finds his man on the wing. Twisting and turning, good footwork by ECU. Cross kick comes through. But possession cheaply given away after all that hard work. And now, nevertheless, UCL will have throw in. UCL did look good early in their match, early in the day. But ECU's defense and attack have been on point in this match so far. Just passing that ball back to his goalkeeper, are the ECU players, and the long ball comes in, and almost gets his foot on the ball, and he is appealing to, as we look at that replay, he did get his foot on the ball, but referee says no offense there. Straight away, goalie to goalie, does the ball come. And now ECU with the throw in a good position, does find his man, but unable to control the ball. Some defense coming in, but unfortunately ECU conceding a free kick. And UCL with the long ball in, finds his player, a good pass to the point, through ball comes in, but well defended by the ECU players. As this will be the one before the last game, before we end the group stage. Now UCL has a corner, and they will look to capitalize off this. And that corner just goes completely to the other side of the outbound area. And UCL not capitalizing on an opportunity given by the opponents. And with just about 5 minutes done in this first half, ECU have looked good, keeping possession throughout the game, but UCL have had some sparks throughout the match. Now UCL once again will have a corner, and hopefully this time they capitalize. Maybe try to get a few more players inside the box. And again, the corner kick is not successful, as he does not find his player. And second time, they should learn from their mistakes. Just goes above everyone. And now UCL will have a goal kick. They will look to give this one out long. Once again does find his player, but unable to control. And now ECU with an attack. It's that player. He has been doing some good work for the ECU players. And now ECU with a corner. And they take it short and quick. But the defense comes strong. And they are unable to capitalize on that corner. Now with the throw-in. Still again in a good position, but just punched away by the goalie. Some good defending coming in and turns over the ball. ECU have looked good, but haven't been able to get a score on the board yet. As we come to the final few moments of this first half, one of the teams would like to score before going in to the second half, and time's up on our clock. But referee will play a few more phases before going in to the second half. Desperate defense coming in from the UCL, and successful in perspective that he cleared the ball, but ECU have come away with a corner. This time they take it differently, but gives the ball straight to his opponent. Definitely not calculated. Should have got all his players into the box for that final corner, knowing that half time was nearly there. And yes, that will be half time in this match where UCL takes on ECU Blues, and we have the halftime confirmation. Both teams with 0 goals apiece. And coming up next, we have ECU Blacks taking on BMS in the final match of the group stage on pitch 2 here at the Racecourse grounds at the Imperial Blaze 2025 Football 7th edition. And the heat is blaring down here at the Racecourse grounds in Colombo. Definitely not an easy task for these players and referees. But nevertheless, we have seen some wonderful matches throughout the day. And we'll have some exciting encounters coming up in the next stage of this tournament. The home teams, the organizing teams, the Imperial College teams have looked good throughout this tournament, and they will look to be champions of their own tournament. But nevertheless, there have been some competitors for them as well, as we are almost into the second half of this game. Both teams going into it without a goal, but ECU have looked quite good throughout the match, throughout the first half. And we are underway with the second half. UCL taking on ECU Blues. Long ball coming in for ECU. Well done by the goalie to block that off. But ECU now tries to get the through ball in, but meets up with the defenders from UCL. Now UCL mounting an attack, but cleared away by the ECU players. An ECU player just trying to chase that ball down, but a bit too much power on that clearance. And UCL will have a goal kick. They have been on point with their goal kicks, finding their players in the middle, but unable to convert them. And now ECU a foul done by them, but if that was continued to play on, a definite goal attempt would have been for ECU. Now that was definitely an offense. Once again by the ECU players, and UCL will have a free kick from a good position. But then again, they have not capitalized. The ball goes astray. It has touched a defender from ECU, and now UCL with a corner once again. Hopefully this time we'll find the players in the middle. Ball is much shorter this time, much better. And ECU comes out with the ball from that corner. Now ECU with a throw-in from a crucial position. They will look to send this out to the middle and find their players. Goalkeeper comes out. It was an open goal, but well cleared by the UCL defenders. Now once again ECU trying to find his players. They are doing well to keep possession of the ball. Wonderful bit of footwork. And now wonderful ball coming in for that shot on goal, but the shot goes miles above the crossbar. Those are the opportunities that ECU have missed on. That one was quite an easy opportunity and not capitalized once again by ECU. As we come to the last 3 minutes of this game, both teams still with no goals to their name, and now ECU with the opportunity, but squandered once again. The ball just going wide off to the right. Took that shot in a bit of a hurry, the ECU player. And a bit of wayward passes coming through from both teams. Although ECU now find themselves in a good position, but the cross kick is not good. Goes way above his players. Now UCL with plenty of space. And the good defense comes in from ECU. And it buys them some time to settle in their defense. UCL have looked good in both attack and defense, but this UCL team keeping them at bay. Now ECU once again, they should try to take this quickly. They do. And long ball coming in, almost finding his player, but unfortunately unable to do so. And the ECU player is just asking the referee about his decision. And now UCL, the free kick goes in goal, but once again unable to find his player. Through ball coming in, but reaches the defense first. Now once again ECU with the ball. Possession has been going through both teams. And the corner coming in for ECU, taken quickly, and once again ball goes miles above the post, and referee calls full time on that match, UCL versus ECU Blues, as both teams are drawn with no goals to their name. And Up next, we have ECU Blacks taking on BMS in the final match of this group stage on pitch 2. And we will be back shortly after a commercial break, live here from the racecourse at the Papare.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්නේ නැතුව ViU app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම ViU app එක download කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV connection එක add කරන්න.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com.
Welcome once again to the racecourse grounds in Colombo as we get set for the last group game, which will be played between ECU Blacks and BMS. As both teams get ready in their huddles. It has been a great day in terms of weather so far, and hopefully it stays this way all throughout up until the evening. As we get set for the kickoff here by the ECU. And we're off. Good work there to get past his defender. Nice bit of passing in midfield by the ECU Blacks. And a good ball forward. Managing to keep possession there, losing his footing. And the ball rolls out for a throw in awarded to the ECU Blacks. Long throw in coming in into a dangerous position, but none of the forwards from ECU Blacks were able to get on the end of it, and the ball just going out for a goal kick. Risky move by the BMS defender as he cut back in towards the center of the field. And once again a throw in to ECU Blacks. And here, can they counter now? BMS, a nice through ball. One-on-one with the goalkeeper. Goes around him. Unable to keep. And goes around him again. And what a move. He was in a spot of bother there after he went past the goalkeeper. But manages to keep his cool. Fake the goalkeeper once again. And then finish. Really good play. I thought he had just overhit that one, but he managed to save it from going outside, and he cut back and finished it brilliantly. BMS lead in the 3rd minute, and the ECU Blacks, while having possession throughout the entire game so far, find themselves trailing. Brilliant counter-attack on that occasion by BMS. Just a bit of a loose pass as his teammate is unable to get on the end of that run. And a throw-in awarded to ECU Blacks once again. They will feel a bit of frustration given that they were controlling the entire game and then having to go back. And now they find themselves 1-0 down, looking for that equalizer. Another nice pass. Intercepted, but still finds his way through to the target. An important tackle there coming in by the ECU Blacks defender. And BMS has been awarded a corner as they bring men forward for this one. Long ball comes in above everyone's head, and a bit of a waste of a corner on that occasion. Not finding anybody, and the ball going out on the opposite end for a throw-in. Nice ball forward and dealt with by the BMS defender. An all-important interception coming in there. Very well done as he steers the ball away from danger. BMS looking to make their way forward. Switch of play. Good pass and controlled well. As he comes to the center of the field. Driving well. Nice bit of footwork. And a good pass. Just not able to get the contact that he wanted. Just scruffing it a bit. Losing possession cheaply there. And a tackle coming in. And that would be a yellow card. Yeah, clearly a yellow card there. And BMS with an opportunity to double their lead. Goalkeeper just fixing the wall. Shot taken and he scores. What a free kick. And BMS double their lead. He couldn't have taken that free kick any better as we take another look. Bottom corner, out of the goalkeeper's reach. Pinpoint accuracy. And BMS have a 2-goal cushion now. And ECU Blacks are in a terrible spot of bother as they kick things off once again. Just a brilliant bit of skill there to score that free kick. Handball called against BMS. There is still time for ECU Blacks to come back. We still haven't reached half time. But they'll have to change their tactical approach if they are to make a difference in this game. Since BMS scored that first goal, they have been bossing it. Ball into a dangerous area. And eventually goes out for a goal kick. And the referee calls for half time. ECU Black started off the game on the front foot. On the front foot, giving BMS a lot of trouble during the first bit of this first half. But since that goal on the counter-attack, BMS has been controlling the entire game. And then a brilliant free kick to double their lead and take them into halftime. And ECU Blacks will have to go back to the drawing board now and come up with a plan to equalize and eventually go on to win this game if they are to do so against a team that is looking very confident and very strong at the moment. And BMS will be looking to just play things, to just take things coolly and cement the win here. They don't have to try anything too extreme in this second half. They just need to keep their cool and defend. But on the other hand, the ECU Blacks need to get creative and find a way past this formidable BMS defense. And they need to ensure that they don't concede another goal, which would just put this out of reach. As the players make their way back and we get ready for the kickoff of this second half. We are ready for kickoff here. Just waiting for the referee's whistle to get this second half going. The players seem to be ready. There seems to be an issue with the netting of the goal on the left-hand side of your screen, as you can see here. And everything seems to be in order. Right, we are good to go as The referee just pushing the ECU Blacks player a bit away from the center circle as he blows his whistle, and we get the second half underway. So the ECU Blacks with a lot to do and a mountain to climb in this second half. Nice work there, making their way along the left flank as they work their way through the midfield now. Nice bit of passing, just keeping possession. This is exactly what BMS needs to do. Just keep passing, look for that opportunity to move forward. They look very comfortable at the moment. And a nice pass helping them advance into the half there. And playing it back. And still managing to keep possession. And finally dealt with by the ECU Blacks. They'll really need to switch things up if they are to score in the second half. BMS, just a bit of uncertainty there, but they managed to keep possession. A nice pass down the left flank. Dealt with by the defender as he clears it into touch. But BMS have been troubling this ECU Blacks defense ever since they scored that first goal. There hasn't been much in it for the ECU Blacks. Nice bit of passing yet again from BMS. They look very cool and calm on the ball. And the goalie kicks that one into touch. Ball goes out of play there. BMS forward, just not able to keep it in play. And the ECU Blacks, they need to score now if they are to make something of this game. Intercepted again by BMS as they switch direction now and move forward into the ECU half. Nice work here, good pass just behind the BMS forward. Still maintaining possession as they have been awarded a corner. Short corner taken. Intercepted by ECU Blacks, but nice bit of skill there to retain possession. Goes out once again for a throw-in. A switch of play, but just overheating it, and the ball goes out into touch, and the ECU Blacks have another throw-in. BMS looking awfully comfortable here. And a foul throw on that occasion. Nothing going their way for ECU Blacks. just finding it very difficult to deal with BMS and what's being thrown at them here. As we enter the final 2 minutes of this game on our clock. Cleared out again by ECU Blacks, and a throw in for BMS. Nice pass there. Cross coming in just over the BMS forward in the box. They certainly look like one of the teams to beat in this tournament as we go into the knockout stage. After this game, there will be a break for lunch, and then we will start the knockout stage of this tournament where things will start to heat up. Corner coming in. Thinking about a shot there, and ball going right across the face of the goal. No one there to meet it on that occasion. And now just unable to keep the ball in play. He could have been one-on-one with the goalie. Just a heavy touch leading the ball away there. And BMS now just looking to see this game through. Comfortably passing the ball among themselves as they make a move forward here. And that's full time. BMS with a very comfortable win over the ECU Blacks. Started off with that break on the counter attack where he was one-on-one with the goalkeeper. And then he beat the goalkeeper but lost control of the ball, managed to come back and finish it brilliantly. And then the free kick that was awarded in a dangerous position was converted brilliantly there by the ECU forward. Bottom corner, really good shot. And with that, we have come to the end of the group stage. And we will be breaking for lunch now. And we will be back with more very exciting action. Stay tuned to ThePapare.com. Thank you.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රම්ස් මිස් කරගන්නේ නැතුව ViU app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම ViU app එක download කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV connection එක add කරන්න.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com. Get ready to enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, the Papare.
On Sony Sports Network, watch a new and fearless India. And this new India openly challenges the British. Ground Tumhara, Jeet Hamari. England versus India. First test, 20th June, 2:30 p.m. Watch it on TV channels of Sony Sports.
Dialog Television සමගින් අනාගතය අත්විඳින්න. දහසකටත් වඩා වැඩි this විදෙස් movies සහ video on demand. පහසුවෙන් rewind කරන්න. මොබයිල් එකෙන් control කරන්න. යන එන ගමන් මොබයිල් එකෙන් TV බලන්න. අප්ග්‍රේඩ් වුණු Dialog ViU අත්දැකීම ඔබත් අත්විඳින්න. Dialog ViU Plus හෙට දවසේ තාක්ෂණයෙන් බලගන්වන ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 රසාස්වාදය.
Just a little bit of
here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Just a little bit of
පිටිපත්දුවට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on the Papare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව ViU app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම ViU app එක download කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV connection එක add කරන්න.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com. Get ready to enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, ThePapare.
On Sony Sports Network, watch a new and fearless India. And this new India openly challenges the British. Ground Tumhara, Jeet Hamari. England versus India. First test, 20th June, 2:30 p.m. Watch it on TV channels of Sony Sports.
Dialog Television සමගින් අනාගතය අත්විඳින්න. දහසකටත් වඩා වැඩි this විදෙස් movies සහ video on demand. පහසුවෙන් rewind කරන්න. මොබයිල් එකෙන් කන්ට්‍රෝල් කරන්න. යන එන ගමන් මොබයිල් එකෙන් TV බලන්න. අප්ග්‍රේඩ් වුණු ඩයලොග් ViU අත්දැකීම ඔබත් අත්විඳින්න. ඩයලොග් ViU Plus හෙට දවසේ තාක්ෂණයෙන් බලගන්වන ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 රසාස්වාදය.
Just a little bit of
here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
just a little bit of
පිටිපත්වල ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on ThePapare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රම්ස් මිස් කරගන්නේ නැතුව ViU app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම ViU app එක download කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV connection එක add කරන්න.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com. Get ready to enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, the Papare.
Sony Sports Network, watch a new and fearless India. And this new India openly challenges the British. Ground Tumhara, Jeet Hamari, England versus India. First test, 20th June, 2:30 p.m. Watch it on TV channels of Sony Sports.
Dialog Television සමගින් අනාගතය අත්විඳින්න. දහසකටත් වඩා වැඩි this විදෙස් movies සහ video on demand. පහසුවෙන් රිවයින් කරන්න. මොබයිල් එකෙන් කන්ට්‍රෝල් කරන්න. යන එන ගමන් මොබයිල් එකෙන් ටීවී බලන්න. අප්ග්‍රේඩ් වුණු ඩයලොග් ViU අත්දැකීම ඔබත් අත්විඳින්න. ඩයලොග් ViU Plus හෙට දවසේ තාක්ෂණයෙන් බලගන්වන ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 රසාස්වාදය.
Just a little bit of
the ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare. The Papare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Just a little bit of
on ThePapare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක එකේ ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රම්ස් මිස් කරගන්නේ නැතුව ViU app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම ViU app එක download කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV connection එක add කරන්න.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com. Get ready to enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, ThePapare.
On Sony Sports Network, watch a new and fearless India. And this new India openly challenges the British. Ground Tumhara, Jeet Hamari. England versus India. First test, 20th June, 2:30 p.m. Watch it on TV channels of Sony Sports.
Dialog television සමගින් අනාගතය අත්විඳින්න. දහසකටත් වඩා වැඩි this විදිස් movies සහ video on demand. පහසුවෙන් rewind කරන්න. මොබයිල් එකෙන් කන්ට්‍රෝල් කරන්න. යන එන ගමන් මොබයිල් එකෙන් TV බලන්න. අප්ග්‍රේඩ් වුණු ඩයලොග් ViU අත්දැකීම ඔබත් අත්විඳින්න. ඩයලොග් ViU Plus හෙට දවසේ තාක්ෂණයෙන් බලගන්වන ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 රසාස්වාදය.
Just a little bit of
here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
just a little bit of
පාදුවට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on ThePapare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව ViU app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම ViU app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV කනෙක්ෂන් එක ඇඩ් කරන්න.
the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and ThePapare.com. Get ready to enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, the Papare.
Sony Sports Network, watch a new and fearless India. And this new India openly challenges the British. Ground Tumhara, Jeet Hamari, England versus India. First test, 20th June, 2:30 p.m. Watch it on TV channels of Sony Sports.
Dialog television සමගින් අනාගතය අත්විඳින්න. දහසකටත් වඩා වැඩි this with this movies සහ video on demand. පහසුවෙන් රිවයින් කරන්න. මොබයිල් එකෙන් කන්ට්‍රෝල් කරන්න. යන එන ගමන් මොබයිල් එකෙන් TV බලන්න. අප්ග්‍රේඩ් වුණු ඩයලොග් ViU අත්දැකීම ඔබත් අත්විඳින්න. ඩයලොග් ViU Plus හෙට දවසේ තාක්ෂණයෙන් බලගන්වන ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 රසාස්වාදය.
Just a little bit of
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare. The Papare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Just a little bit of
පිටිපත්දුවට ඉහළින් හර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on the Papare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක එකේ ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රම්ස් මිස් කරගන්නේ නැතුව ViU app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම ViU app එක download කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV connection එක add කරන්න.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com. enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, ThePapare.
On Sony Sports Network, watch a new and fearless India. And this new India openly challenges the British. Ground Tumhara, Jeet Hamari. England versus India. First test, 20th June, 2:30 p.m. Watch it on TV channels of Sony Sports.
Dialog Television සමගින් අනාගතය අත්විඳින්න. දහසකටත් වඩා වැඩි this විදෙස් movies සහ video on demand. පහසුවෙන් rewind කරන්න. මොබයිල් එකෙන් කන්ට්‍රෝල් කරන්න. යන එන ගමන් මොබයිල් එකෙන් TV බලන්න. අප්ග්‍රේඩ් වුණු ඩයලොග් ViU අත්දැකීම ඔබත් අත්විඳින්න. ඩයලොග් ViU Plus හෙට දවසේ තාක්ෂණයෙන් බලගන්වන ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 රසාස්වාදය.
Just a little bit of
here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
just a little bit of
පිටිපත්දුවට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on ThePapare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 අනාලිකාව ThePapare.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රම්ස් මිස් කරගන්නේ නැතුව ViU app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම ViU app එක download කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV connection එක add කරන්න.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Yevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com. Get ready to enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, the Papare.
On Sony Sports Network, watch a new and fearless India. And this new India openly challenges the British. Ground Tumhara, Jeet Hamari. England versus India. First test, 20th June, 2:30 p.m. Watch it on TV channels of Sony Sports.
Dialog Television.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Imperial Blaze 2025, the Football Sevens tournament organized by Imperial College, Colombo. We are with the knockout stages and it's Ace of Whites taking on Imperial College Blues in the first quarterfinal. The hosts were dominating the group stages, and Ace of Whites were also really good in their group stage encounters. After a short lunch break, we are back with the live coverage, and with the sun beating up and at the racecourse, we are with the knockout stages, knockout games, and it will be really interesting going forward to see who will be dominating the knockout games and who will end up being the champions. I assume one team will be wearing a yellow colored bib. And they have opted not to go with yellow colored bibs and continue the game as as they are with the white kits. And it's Imperial College Blues kicking off quarterfinal number 1 against Asoft Whites, and Imperial Blues coming off after a really good group stage performance. They'll be hoping to dominate this game as well. And Asoft, on the other hand, won't be letting them go with an easy win. Imperial College trying hard, but Asoft's resilient defensive work has ultimately given them away a free kick. But it's good to see good high press by the Asoft team coming into this first quarterfinal with high energy levels. Nicely ping delivery, but straight into the Asoft defenders' boot. Tried to go with a give and go, but misplaced the pass and put the ball into the touch. Decent bit of defensive stuff. A cheap free kick given away by Asoft yet again. They shouldn't be doing this quite often, because if they end up giving cheap free kicks, Imperial Blues will find a way and score the opening deadlock breaking goal. A wasted opportunity by Imperial College. They'll be looking to capitalize on those kind of opportunities given their way. And here's Asoft trying to play it from the back and widen up their play and go through their wings. And the centre half tried to find their centre forward and failed miserably, and Asoft yet again with the possession. Nice bit of play by Asoft here. Nice give and go, and that's advantage probably, and it's an opportunity, and Asoft scores. Asoft College, Asoft Whites have broken the deadlock. It's a beautiful team goal by Asoft. Here's the replay. Nice give and go, and beautifully given away to the winger, and he puts it in a plate for their number 9. It's a good goal scored by Asoft Whites. A statement goal rather, showing they are here to play and win, not to just park the bus and wait for something. Asoft yet again concedes a free kick, this time in a interesting area just outside the box. Goalkeeper on that occasion beautifully read the game and read the set piece taker's mind, and here goes Asoft yet again, spreading the play from the wing and making those key passes, and yet again, yeah. Here's another opportunity. Squares it and it's a really close miss by Esoft. They are playing some really attractive football at the moment and causing major problems for Imperial Blues, one of the favorites to win this championship from the group stage games. Imperial Blues will be looking for their opening goal as well, and they'll be trying to get it somehow. Shot from range but blocked by one of Imperial's midfielders, and it's handball called by the referee. Here comes Esoft yet again. Clumsy bit of defensive work, and yet again it's Esoft makes their advantage doubled, and it's 2-0 for Esoft Whites. This is horrible defending by Imperial Blues, as you see in the replay. Shambles of defensive work by Imperial Blues. Esoft makes it 2-0. Imperial kicks off and restarts the game. Now they are showing some urgency going forward, and puts the ball into touch. They have conceded a free kick rather in the opposition's half. Here comes number 22 of Imperial College. We are in the final couple of seconds in the first half. An enterprising half for Esoft, scoring 2 goals and having a 2-goal advantage is really good going for the second half, and that's half-time in the first quarterfinal in the cup segment. It's Esoft Whites 2, Imperial Blues 0. Here's the half-time confirmation. Really dominating performance by the Esoft Whites players, dominating the play right throughout this half. Second half will begin shortly, and I'd like to mention that Esoft, with their crisp short passes and silky play, have them in the driving seat in the start of the second half. And it's Esoft to start the second half. And second half is underway, and Imperial College will be looking to equalize in the opening couple of minutes and go on and sorry, my bad, and they'll be looking for their first goal and will be looking for that all-important equalizer in the final stages and take the game into a penalty shootout. Here comes Esoft yet again. Their wingers down the line have been really good and has made really huge problems. And again, Esoft scores their third goal. A goalkeeping error has led their downfall yet again. Imperial College have themselves to blame, and as we look at the replay, that wasn't good goalkeeping at all. Imperial College have dug their own grave, and it's Esoft walking away with this game with a 3-0 cushion. Esoft asserting their dominance, and here goes Imperial College. A beautiful through ball and didn't get the right connection, but their centre forward have scored their first goal. The main question will be, is there enough time for Imperial College to come back into this game? Here's the replay of that goal. A mistimed shot goes into the centre forward's feet, and he does the rest and finds the back of the net with ease. Here's Esoft yet again. That's a nice, cute little nutmeg by the Esoft winger. They're playing with real confidence right now with their 2-goal cushion in this first quarterfinal. They have almost booked themselves into that booked themselves a semi-final ticket, but there's still 4.5 minutes left for the game to conclude, and anything could happen. It's nail-biting stuff at Racecourse this sunny afternoon, and do stay tuned with the Papare to catch all the live action in this knockout stage games. Nice through pass, and this is beautiful football by Esoft. Just give and go stuff, and that should be the 4th goal. That's beautiful football from Esoft. Here's the replay of it. Wish we could get the replay of the whole play, but that was straight from the training grounds. Esoft Whites just dominating the game, and they're having some fun out there. Just 3 minutes to go. I think it's curtains for Imperial Blues at this point. And here's the full replay of that beautiful goal scored by Esoft. That's a perfect goal, and here's the Imperial Blues with a corner. And there's an opportunity, and cleared. Esoft have cleared their lines. Here's Esoft yet again. Beautifully controlled down the wing, and has won a throw in for themselves. Esoft can afford to take all the time in the world and take this throw in, and it's just 2 minutes away from taking themselves to the semi-finals. This has been a dominating performance from Esoft Whites. They have kept their possession and dominate possession throughout this game, and as a result, they have scored 4 goals, and they were unlucky to concede that consolation goal scored by Imperial College, but nevertheless, they are through to the semi-finals of this Imperial Blaze 2025 Sevens tournament, and that's a shot from range, and keeper had to make a save. That was a good, powerful strike, but goalkeeper to the rescue for Esoft Whites. He's soft again. Spreading the play with a beautiful diagonal ball. He's soft. Imperial College trying to make something happen, but I don't think there's enough time for them to make a difference. And another superb save. Esoft goalkeeper. This has been a brilliant team performance by Esoft. From their defense to their attack, it has been really dominating, and here's yet again superb defensive work and regaining the ball. I think that should be the fifth. It should be the fifth, and it is the fifth. Esoft Whites have booked themselves a spot in the semi-finals. Here's the replay of it. It's just too easy at this point for Esoft. And that's it. Esoft Whites have won the first quarterfinal in this Imperial Blaze 2025 Football Sevens tournament. And here's the full-time confirmation. Esoft Whites 5, Imperial Blues 1. And do stay tuned with the Papare with more knockout stage games coming up. We'll be back with a short commercial break.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්නේ නැතුව ViU app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම ViU app එක download කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV connection එක add කරන්න.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com. enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, ThePapare.
And we are back live at the Racecourse in Colombo with the second quarterfinal of the Imperial Blaze Football Sevens tournament. We have Imperial College Reds taking on IIT Raptors. This is the second quarterfinal, and in the first quarterfinal we saw Esoft with a dominating performance against Imperial College Blues, scoring 5 goals and Imperial College only being able to score 1 goal in that match. But now their counterparts from Imperial, the Reds, will try to look for the victory against the IIT Raptors. And we are underway with the second quarterfinals of this tournament. And IIT straight away with possession and calling for a handball, quickly taken, the free kick. Now Imperial just with a few passes, but out of bounds goes the ball, and IIT will have a free kick, I beg your pardon, a goal kick, and that was a handball. Now IIT, strong run, but runs into some traffic while trying to pass the ball. Nonetheless, they will have to throw in. And some good footwork there by that player. And wonderful through ball coming in, but unfortunately loses his footing. This is the IIT player. And now Imperial College back with the ball. And they are taking things slow. And a long ball goes out. Does he find his man? The goalkeeper comes out in a dangerous position, and that was almost on target, but goes just above the crossbar. Would have been an easy goal for Imperial. The goalie was not in a right position to stop that ball, so Imperial not capitalizing on that mistake from IIT. And bit of pressure straight away coming on by the Imperial strikers. And ball goes out of bounds, but now IIT once again. Wonderful pass. And a wonderful through ball coming through. And just loses control of that final pass in the last few moments, but the goalkeeper goes out of the box and finds his teammate for Imperial College. Imperial Reds once again, long pass coming through, and he does find his man. Now in a threatening position, Imperial Reds. They will have a throw in. Does find his man, goes for the shot, but a wonderful save by the goalie. That was definitely on target. If you can just look at that shot once again. Yes, and turns quickly, gives it out, and a powerful shot coming through, and well done by the goalie to keep that shot at bay. Now, once again, IIT. And they do get a throw in. Some good skills there by that player for IIT. But do end up losing possession of the ball at the end. Shot taken, but goes wide off to the left of the post. Imperial Reds taking the shots whenever they can. As you look at that once again, it's always good to see that they're taking the shots early on in the game, as they should in this format. It's always about the quick passes and quick and short passes, as well as the quick turns and shooting whenever you can in this format of the game. But now IIT have a throw in a crucial position. He goes inside and almost into the goal that goes, but well done by the goalie to stop that. Yes, well done once again. Just getting his hand on the last minute. Wonderful cross coming through, but the header goes wide to the right of the post for IIT Raptors. Now the Reds, they are mounting their attack, and possession cheaply given away once again by the Imperial College Reds team. It would have been a chance if that pass went on through. Now, once again, IIT just working the ball around. And once again gives away possession, and the Imperial Reds team will have the throw in. They look to go back, but straight away pressure by the IIT players. Now the Imperial Reds, that man alone there, and the number 5 player doing well to let that ball go out of bounds. And half time, says the referee. Both teams unable to score in this first half, but IIT have looked dominating against this Imperial College Reds team, which has done quite well in this tournament so far. But nevertheless, both teams look strong, and they will like to be the first team to get the points up on the table soon as the second half starts. This is the second quarterfinal of this tournament, and up next we have the third quarterfinal, where Slit will take on Apit Whites. Apit Whites have looked quite good in this tournament as well, and they would like to get a victory and move on to the semi-finals in this cup segment of the Imperial Blaze 2025 Football Sevens tournament. And for our fourth quarterfinal, we will have BMS taking on UOC for the fourth quarterfinal. But in this match so far, the second quarterfinal, Imperial College Reds taking on Double IT Raptors. Interesting game so far from both teams. They have looked aggressive, but both teams unable to score yet. As we have the second half underway. IIT. Some good footwork by these players in the front playing for IIT. And they just keep shifting the ball around. Some good passes coming from them. Long ball going out and well controlled by that player for the Raptors. And once again, good pass coming through, but meets a bit of traffic in midway area, but they will have to throw in. Opts to go long, but goes to no man's land and safely collected by the goalie, who goes for a long kick, but does not find his teammate, finds his opponents. Now IIT once again, but good defending by the Imperial College Reds. Now they have numbers on their side. And some good defending coming in from the double IT Raptors. Nevertheless, I see Imperial College Reds will have a corner. And he takes a shot, but safely collected by the goalie. Intercepted once again. And free kick awarded for that. Some good strong competition from these two teams, but Imperial College Reds will have the free kick. Well blocked by that number 5 player. And the throw-in comes. But makes hash of the clearance. Does IIT finally being able to send that ball out of bounds. Yet again, Imperial College Reds will have. They do get the throw-in once again. A tight position to be in, but corner taken quickly, and the clearance not doing too well. Nevertheless, he runs for it, and some leg contact appealed from that player. Yes, they will have a free kick from that position. I beg your pardon, they have a throw-in. Now, once again, double IT takes the shot, but goes way off the target. Unnecessary shot taken there. Should have tried to cut back in, create a better angle for himself. Nevertheless, now Imperial College with the attack tries to go for a hard shot, but straight away hits his opponents. Cuts one, and a wonderful shot taken, but well blocked by the goalie as well. Once again, that ball comes in. That goalie, a lone ranger. As you look at that, a superb stop from him. The IIT goalkeeper, his defenders couldn't do much to help. And now Imperial College Reds once again have some space in the middle. He will go for the shot. But again, some good keeping by this goalie. Yes, couple of shots going on target, but he has done well to keep his team in the game with just 1.5 minutes left in this match. Both teams not finding a goal in these 13 minutes of the game. With a minute left, they would love to score without going into penalties. Nevertheless, a yellow being shown to the IIT player. One of the first we've seen throughout the day, but it is the quarterfinals and matches are getting serious. So now IIT with a corner. They have to take it quickly. But need to take it again. And that ball going back, and they will have a throw in from a good position. Is a double IT. They go long, and the goalkeeper comes out and punches it away. Now Imperial, some good defending coming in from the IIT number 5, but free kick awarded nonetheless. And referee says that that is time up on his clock. So now the full-time score, no goals for both teams, but this is a quarterfinal, and we need a winner from this match. So we will be going for a penalty shootout. A close match here. The Imperial College Reds being the favorite team, although IIT and their defense has been impeccable. The man in the number 5 jumper doing some good stuff, and the goalkeeper as well for IIT doing some good defending to keep their uni in the game. Nevertheless, we will be going in to a penalty shootout. And IIT to take the first shot in this penalty shootout. Wonderful scenes here from the second quarterfinal. Very close game. The Imperial College Reds taking on the double IT Raptors. And next up we have Slit taking on Abbott in the third quarterfinals of this cup section of the Imperial Blaze 2025 Football Sevens tournament. And we are moments away from starting this penalty shootout. And the referee blows the whistle. And he makes no mistake. This double IT. They will have their first penalty taken. And taken well. Now, Imperial College, they have to put this one in. They will want to put this one in. They have looked the favorites so far in this cup segment. IIT and their impeccable defense have given them some trouble. Imperial College Reds have to get this one, and the IIT goalkeeper, who has done so well in this game so far, will look to block this one as well. But no mistake made by the Imperial College player, and he goes for another one. And we are almost ready to take the second shot in this penalty shootout. And what a shot he makes. The IIT player, top corner, top right corner, and a powerful shot nonetheless. IIT. Now Imperial College have to get this one in to stay in the game. Just takes his time adjusting the ball, planting it, and referee says go ahead. And the keeper getting his hands on it, but just deflects off him to go in. And they equalize as well. Now double IT. Ball is in their park. Just a bit of friendly banter going on between these two teams. Referee having a laugh as well. And what a block by the Imperial College Reds keeper. He blocks this, and IIT have to block this one to stay in the game. Their goalkeeper was good so far in the first two halves of the game, and he blocked some incredible stuff, but now they need him to step up once again to keep their team alive in this tournament. But Imperial making no mistake, and a well fought battle comes to an end. Imperial College Reds taking the victory in the last moment from a penalty shootout. Some wonderful stuff by these two teams. They have done really well. And what a match we saw for the second quarterfinals. And in a few moments we will see the third quarterfinals, where Slit will take on Apit Whites in another exciting encounter. As we go into a short commercial break, we'll be back with the live action on the Papare.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්නේ නැතුව ViU app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම ViU app එක download කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV connection එක add කරන්න.
the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com.
We are back. We are back for the third quarterfinal here at Imperial Blaze, played between Slit and Apit Whites. An exciting game just concluded where we saw Imperial Reds coming out on top in the penalty shootout. Both teams look ready and prepared to book their place in the semi-final. As the referee blows his whistle, Apit Whites stringing together a few passes in their own half. Interesting move there by Apit Whites. Nice pass into the midfield by the centre back. Nice bit of interplay. And intercepted by Slit as they look to counter now. Nice bit of footwork to skip past his defenders. And a corner has been awarded to Slit. A good tackle, good lunging tackle coming in there by the Apit Whites number 5. Corner coming in but defended by the first defender as the ball goes out for yet another corner for Slit. Nice ball in, finds his teammate. Just off target on that occasion. And now Apit Whites look to move forward here. A good high ball coming in and finding its target, but just unable to find that final through ball that would have opened up a great shooting opportunity for the Apit Whites number 13. Defended well by Apit Whites, but intercepted again by Slit. A nice pass along the ground. A good run here Nice ball in, but defended very well. And a shot across the face of the goal. Nice bit of work there by both teams. And a long throw into the midfield by Abid Whites. Intercepted by Slit as they make progress into this Abid Whites half. Playing it back to their defender to reset as they look for an opportunity. Possession is turned over, and now Abid White's looking to counter. But Slit tracks back very well and neutralizes their attack. Good awareness by the Abid White's defender to make that interception. Both teams really not finding their rhythm here. There has been a lot of turnover or rather change of possession in the first 5 minutes of this game. Tackle coming in, but referee plays advantage. Once again, back to the Slit number 4 as they look to reset. Both teams just not finding that X factor that they need to score a goal. As we come to the final 2 minutes of this first half. Just a reminder to all our viewers that since it's the knockout stage, there will be a penalty shootout in the instance of a draw. Abid Whites with a good ball through to center field. Nice bit of movement. This is more of what they need if they are to trouble the scorers here. And a shot taken from distance and dealt with by the Slit defense. Abid Whites will look to make the most of this corner now. Corner comes in. It's a good ball. Just unable to find the target with that header. But a nice set piece on that occasion. The Slit defender thumps the ball forward. But it is met by the Abid defense. And the referee calls for half-time. Both teams not really finding anything special, I feel like, that they would have wanted coming into this game. It's been a very cagey affair, and I hope that from a neutral point of view, that changes in the second half. Both teams will have to go back, speak to their coaches and see what can be done if they are to get that all-important goal and go to the semi-final of this Imperial Blaze competition. Both teams will be looking to join East of Whites and Imperial College Reds in the semi-final. But a lot would have to change in order for either team to book their place. Teams making their way back, hoping that the conversations that they had with their coaches and a change of side would do the trick for them. As we kick off things for the second half of this third quarterfinal of the Imperial Blaze competition. Stolen there. And in space now, Apit Whites, but good defending, tracking back and intercepting as they look to string together a few passes for an attack of their own. Just unable to get the ball past that defender. And a long ball played forward, but out of play, and Apit Whites have been awarded a throw-in. Once again, just too much of power on that pass. And the left winger unable to meet it. And the ball goes out of play. Into the midfield now. Slit. Looking to puncture this Apit White's defense. Just not finding that space that they want. And a nice ball through there. And now, good movement by Slit. Looking for that cross. Bit of untidy work there, but Apit White's come away with the ball. As they move forward. Defended well by Slit. And a wild shot taken by Apit Whites that goes wayward. Good shot taken and saved by the goalkeeper. Comfortable save in the end. But a good shot on target. Slit would look for more opportunities of that nature. And that is exactly what they need as they come again. Nice pass into the right wing. Ball coming in but dealt with by the goalkeeper as he releases it quickly to his number 7, running down the left wing. Nice bit of footwork to keep the ball. Shot taken from long range and comfortably collected by the Slit goalkeeper. But Slit not taking their foot off the pedal. Here they come again. This is more like it. And a shot taken. And a brilliant shot by the Slit midfielder. And they have managed to break the deadlock here. Slit go one up. And with a little less than 4 minutes to play, Slit will definitely feel like they have booked their place in this all-important semi-final. Brilliant shot. A bit Whites with all to play for now as time is running down. A pass into the left channel. Unable to control it. Slit were coming with relentless attacks, wave after wave, and finally it paid off. The Abid White's defense just not closing out at the right time, and Slit making the most of the opportunity that presented itself. Ball goes out of play there. The Abid White's midfielder looking for the foul. However, they have regained possession. Bit of confusion there if a free kick or throw-in was awarded. And now Slit focuses on maintaining the defense. Long ball into the box. And they score! An equalizer by Abid Whites off the throw-in. Slit unable to deal with it. I think they weren't aware of the danger and that man coming in behind. A really good header to equalize. And we're back to square one, level with a little over a minute to play in this third quarter final. And the possibility of going to a penalty shootout is very high at this point. Slit really giving it their all now. The intensity of the game has definitely picked up, with both teams looking for that last minute winner. Nice work there by the Abid Whites midfielder as they move up. Good pass coming in. A bit of a deflection, but Abid Whites still have possession of the ball. And now down the right wing, just not able to keep it in play. And referee blows the whistle for full time. And we will have our second penalty shootout of the evening. A very tale of two contrasting halves. The first half, as I mentioned, very cagey. Both teams couldn't find the rhythm. But in the second half, a lot of exciting action, which has ultimately led to the full-time score of 1-1 as we head to the penalty shootout to decide who goes through to the semi-final. The two captains ready for the toss. And it's won by Apit Whites, who I believe decided to receive the first penalty first instead of taking it. The Slit penalty taker just getting into stride here. Definitely a nervous situation for both the goalie and the penalty taker. As a striker, this is one moment where you just do not want to miss. Here we go. All set for the first penalty. Comes in, and a brilliant penalty. Low and to the right of the goalkeeper. Just unable. Slit converting the first penalty, and you could see what it means to them. A very well taken penalty. Apit Whites ready to take their first penalty, and he scores high into the top right corner. Difficult for any goalkeeper to stop that one. Both teams having converted their first penalties successfully. The pressure is back on Slit. And saved by the goalkeeper. Similar penalty to the first one taken by Slit, but this time the goalie does not make a mistake. Gets low to the ground fast enough to stop that from going in. And if Apit White score here, they will definitely have an advantage as we progress through this penalty shootout. He lines this one up. And again, saved. Both teams having converted one successfully and having missed the second one. Great work by the goalkeepers to ensure that they stop the ball from going into the net. And it's all tied as Slit lines up their third penalty. And smashes it into the corner. Brilliant penalty. Apit Whites have to convert this one. It'll pause there, and he's... How unfortunate. He hits the crossbar, and with that, Slit have won this third quarterfinal and booked their place in the semi-final. You have to feel for the penalty taker of Apit Whites. Very unfortunate. Just a little pause before he took that kick and he hit the crossbar. A really good game of football between the two teams, and Slit coming out as the winners of this third quarterfinal. We're heading into a short break, but we will be back with the action live from the racecourse grounds of the fourth quarterfinal. Stay tuned.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රම්ස් මිස් කරගන්නේ නැතුව ViU app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම ViU app එක download කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV connection එක add කරන්න.
Welcome back as we are approaching the business end of the tournament here at the Imperial Blaze 2025 Football Sevens tournament. It's BMS taking on University of Colombo in the fourth cup quarterfinal of this inaugural Imperial Blaze 2025, the sevens football tournament, as University of Colombo to take on BMS. Offers a mouth-watering clash in the next 15 minutes or so. Will it be BMS or University of Colombo who will register a spot in that semi-final? Who will join Esoft Whites and Imperial Reds and Slit. It all comes down to this final game, and we'll decide the final four of this Imperial Blaze Football Sevens Tournament 2025. It will be University of Colombo stripped off in the traditional purple jerseys, as BMS in their white and blue shorts. University of Colombo will attack from left to right on your screens. BMS keeping position. Didn't see this quite often throughout this tournament today. It's in the seventh game of tournament. It's a fast game. Missiles can go either way in the nick of time. Plenty at stake here for both sides. A chance at the top four. Just two more steps, two more hurdles, and they'll be in pole position, try and finish in that final. That will be the target for all these teams to play in that all-important final later on in the evening. shot from range and collected cleanly. Good goalkeeping. He distributes it out to the University of Colombo player. University of Colombo will feel a lot pressure because this BMS outfit can be quite a threatening outfit. Small chat between the BMS players and the referee. Battling it out hard now, both teams. Switchers play to the right side. Dribble is through, but a touch too heavy. But referee hands out a yellow card, so cards coming out left, right, and center as BMS will have a good free kick in favor of them. We'll see if they could take this free kick to good effect. BMS with the free kick. Chooses to go for glory, but just not able to beat the defense of University of Colombo. As ball will be a throw in favor of BMS. Intercepted well by Colombo. Plays that through ball. Surely not the best of passes in that occasion. The crowd just filling in here at the racecourse as the evening goes on. We'll be in for plenty of interesting football games coming up. After this, it will be the semi-final stage as both these teams would want to feature in. University of Colombo have been lacking position with the ball, but they have been good in the back, in defense especially. BMS plays that through ball, beautiful ball, but his touch just goes against him. Probably a bit too eager on that occasion. Seven minutes per half being played in this sevens football. Not much of time though. Things could change in a nick of time. You could always be an unpredictable sport, the game of football. As we speak now, BMS really managing to keep hold of position. University of Colombo have lacked some firepower in the front. To go for that long ball, just fails in that moment, but nevertheless both teams have lacked the final third, not being able to get good attacking shots try and test the goalkeeper, but University of Colombo goalkeeper has been on his toes. But that's a shot from range. Had plenty of time, and the goalkeeper giving an earful to his defenders. Approaching the final few seconds of this first half, which has been a half where both teams have evenly contested. A shot from range once again. And that's half time in this fourth cup quarterfinal in the Imperial Blaze 2025 sevens football tournament. It's been a half where both teams will try and go back into the drawing books and come with more clinical performance up front. As you see the halftime score confirmation, it's 0-0 here, as BMS and University of Colombo will play the second half, as both teams will want to fight it out and try and come on top. Players coming back after that half-time break. Just the 1 minute break being scheduled. 7 minutes per half. Plenty of games happened in that morning session. It will be University of Colombo who will kick things off for the second half. We have seen two quarterfinals prior to this, as the winner being decided via penalty shootout. And when it goes down to the spot kicks, things could go either way. So surely neither of these two sides, the University of Colombo and BMS, would want to go in that position. They'll want to try and break this deadlock, as University of Colombo kick things off from right to left on your screens for this second half. Plenty at stake here, as University of Colombo and BMS really will battle it out. They evenly contested the first half, you could say, from both sides. Really fought hard to try and get that goal, but that was not the case. So it's all to play for in this second half. BMS now down that left flank. A good high defense being played by University of Colombo. They've really pressed well though. Once again, putting that pressure on the best of passes from BMS, but BMS have managed to put that ball into a throw-in. So University of Colombo taking their time with these set pieces, you could say. Another shot from range goes in vain for University of Colombo. That was will not feel that good. Straight at the face. Referee stopping play as soon as that happens. So good officiating by the referee. Always player safety comes first. Brilliant physicality being shown by University of Colombo. Once again manages to keep hold of position. It's been a good second half thus far for University of Colombo. Shot from range, probably a nothing shot, but nevertheless just trying to catch that keeper off guard. Nevertheless, University of Colombo restart things. BMS really shown a lot of promise, but just not being able to get to that final third and be clinical enough up front will really take this game into penalties. That will be just a very nervy finish to wrap up the quarterfinal stage. 2 games have already been decided via penalty shootout. It was only that first quarterfinal where Esoft comfortably beat Imperial in that game. So penalties are the name of it as it stands. Around 2 minutes left on our clock, as both sets of players will have to know it's now or never. If not, we'll be heading into penalties. Taking their time with this throw-ins, BMS. They know they had the opportunities in that first half, which went down begging. They were not clinical enough up front. They have themselves to blame right now, as University of Colombo have defended quite well to keep them at bay. They continue to do so. as the clock runs down to the final minute. And a brilliant defensive tackle to put that in for a corner kick. BMS just showing a lack of urgency in play. Just the two white shirts in the box. And good alert defending. And that will be another corner. Corner after corner for BMS. Can they make it count? Corner taken shortly. But once again, the defense of University of Colombo have been rock solid throughout this tournament and especially throughout this game as well. They'll be very, very happy with their performance in the back to keep this a very good looking and a very talented outfitter from BMS. And that will be a full time. We'll be heading into another penalty shootout to to see who registers a spot in that semi-final stage. It's BMS 0, University of Colombo 0, as the winner will be decided via a penalty shootout. The winner of this game will face Esoft Whites, who absolutely ran easy against Imperial Blaze. So Esoft Whites will have a closer eye in this penalty shootout, as their opponent in that semi-final will be decided via this penalty shootout. Will it be BMS or University of Colombo? Time will tell us. There's a very important penalty shootout coming up. And already one semi-final locked in. It will be Imperial Reds taking on a Slit, as a semi-final scheduled to kick off from 4:10. Quite interestingly, the team who wins here will have to will have just a brief break, and they'll have to play their semi-final against Esoft Whites. This penalty shootout will decide who will face Esoft Whites in that semi-final. Will it be BMS or will it be University of Colombo? Who will hold the nerve when it's needed? University of Colombo did brilliantly well to keep BMS at bay. It's University of Colombo with the first penalty. And straight down the middle. Made no mistake. The BMS keeper. Calm as you like. He saves the day for BMS. As an early advantage heading towards BMS with their first penalty kick to follow. Penalty shootouts can really be nerve-wracking. It's BMS this time around. And he's absolutely skied it. If the rugby posts were behind the goal post, that would have been 3 points. As BMS have followed University of Colombo's penalty miss. And it's even Steven still, with both teams yet to convert one of their penalties. And that's a brilliant penalty. Sent the keeper the wrong way. And University of Colombo draw first blood in the shootout. BMS. He misses his second. BMS really probably down and out now. It's University of Colombo with the advantage. It's University of Colombo in the driving seat and probably in with an opportunity to register a spot in that semi-final to play East Whites. And this time around, it's University of Colombo who have missed an important penalty in the shootout. And the shootout as well going right down to the wire. And an all-important spot kick coming up for BMS. If University of Colombo goalkeeper manages to save this, they will play in that semi-final. And it's University of Colombo who will play East Whites. A brilliant save to send his team to the semi-final and probably a chance at the big stage as well. It's your semi-final is confirmed. The BMS knocked out by University of Colombo. It's East Whites, University of Colombo, Slit, and Imperial Reds, the final four of this year's Imperial Blaze Football Sevens tournament. Football full-time confirmation was 0-0, and then in the penalty shootout was University of Colombo with just the one successful penalty to take them home. We'll head into another commercial break and be back with the semi-finals on the other side.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්නේ නැතුව ViU app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම ViU app එක download කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV connection එක add කරන්න.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com. ready to enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, ThePapare.
On Sony Sports Network, watch a new and fearless India. And this new India openly challenges the British. Ground Tumhara, Jeet Hamari. England versus India. First test, 20th June, 2:30 p.m. Watch it on TV channels of Sony Sports.
ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් සමගින් අනාගතය අත්විඳින්න. දහසකටත් වඩා වැඩි දෙස් විදෙස් මූවීස් සහ වීඩියෝ ඔන් ඩිමාන්ඩ්. පහසුවෙන් රිවයින් කරන්න. මොබයිල් එකෙන් කන්ට්‍රෝල් කරන්න. යන එන ගමන් මොබයිල් එකෙන් ටීවී බලන්න. අප්ග්‍රේඩ් වුණු ඩයලොග් ViU අත්දැකීම ඔබත් අත්විඳින්න. ඩයලොග් ViU ප්ලස් හෙට දවසේ තාක්ෂණයෙන් බලගන්වන ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 රසාස්වාදය.
Just a little bit of
here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
just a little bit of
පිටිපත්වලට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on ThePapare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව ViU app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම ViU app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV connection එක add කරන්න.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com.
And we are back live with the Imperial Blaze 2025 Football Sevens tournament here at the Racecourse grounds. And we had some exciting games in the quarterfinals, and we saw a couple of penalty shootouts as well. Definitely an exciting few games we had in the quarterfinals, and hopefully we'll get to see two more exciting games in the semi-finals. And these four teams will battle it out for a spot in the finals of the Imperial Blaze 2025 Football Sevens tournament. As we come towards the evening of proceedings here at the Racecourse grounds, we have had a lovely weather throughout the day. Definitely a bit humid, nevertheless wonderful conditions for sports and for football. Imperial College Reds, a definite favorite in this tournament. The organizers themselves have produced quite a few good sides, and they will look to keep up their name and secure a spot in the finals. And the teams just having their final proceedings before starting the match. And we see the crowd building up down here at the racecourse as the referees are making their way towards the center of the pitch to start this first semi-finals at the Imperial Blaze 2025 Football Sevens tournament. And we have two exciting matches coming in the semi-finals. of this tournament. The organizers are doing a wonderful job to keep this tournament going according to the time and plan. And we just have 3 matches left in this tournament to decide the champion of the Imperial Blaze 2025 Football Sevens tournament, played here at the Racecourse grounds, Colombo 7. And the referee just speaking to the 2 captains, and the toss being performed. And the Imperial Reds have chosen their side and slit on the right of your screen, playing from right to left. We'll have the kickoff, and just the final huddles from both these teams. They will get their final plans underway, and they will be definitely seeking for a place in the finals. Imperial Reds all ready to start this game, and now slit. And the final few seconds before the start of this game, and we are underway. Imperial Reds with the ball early on in the game. Both teams would like to get an early lead on the board and have that cushion before going in to the second half and the end of the match. Imperial Reds will now have a throw-in from a crucial position. We have seen many goals being created from this position, and we almost saw another one. The ball just going over and just going off wide to the left and above the goal. Imperial Reds will be disappointed with themselves for letting that opportunity go a waste. Nevertheless, slit for the first time in this match with the ball. Now they look to mount an attack. They have done well so far. Takes a shot, but straight into traffic is slit. And now the throw-in, well defended on that occasion by Imperial Reds to let that ball roll away out of bounds, and they will have a goal kick. As you see that once again, well defended by the Imperial Reds. Now, Slit. Position being divided between these two teams in the first 3 minutes. That throw in finds the Imperial Reds player, and that will be a goal kick, taken quickly, taken short. Now Slit, quick defense coming in from the Reds, but Slit with the ball, pass goes astray, and the Imperial Reds will have to throw in. Couple of wayward passes coming in the first few minutes of this game. With just about 3 minutes left in this first half, both teams with no points on the board yet. But they would love to get at least a goal on the board before going into half time. And once again, well defended by the Slit players. And we are back in that position with that throw in, but intercepted by the Slit players. And they would like to attack now. Trying to take it quickly, but not finding his teammates. Now Slit, lovely ball into space, finds his teammate once again. Couple of good footwork, but position given away cheaply by Slit. Now Imperial Reds with the ball. Slide tackle comes in, but referee goes back for an injury on an Imperial Reds player. Straight away looking on to the safety of the players. As you look at that collision once again, he did land a bit awkwardly on that occasion. His shin just stretching a bit, and he seems to be back on his feet and fine. Always a good sign. And now just a minute or so left in this first half, in the first semi-finals. Slit with the ball now. Does find his teammate, but put in out of bounds by the Imperial Reds player. Looks for his man in the corner. Now the cross will come in, but goes off an Imperial Reds player, and Slit will have a corner for the first time in this game. As you look at that once again, now Slit must look to capitalize, but straight away to the goalie. Doesn't look for his teammates. Opportunity gone, squandered. Now Imperial tries to attack, but defended by Slit. Nice chip pass to his teammate, but once again position given away. Long ball coming through. He does find his player, but he should have taken some more time. He had plenty of time to get that ball to the back of the net, but a brain fade moment by the Slit player just lets that go astray, and referee calls half time Both teams unable to get a goal on the board. And they will have just 7 minutes more to secure a place in the finals of the Imperial Blaze 2025 Football Sevens tournament. And up next we have the second semi-final. As we look at the highlights from the first half, that opportunity almost going in from that position, and this was the wasted opportunity of a corner, and this should have been put to the back of the net, but a brain-fade moment by the Slit player had enough time in the world to stop that ball, take it closer and put it in the back of the net. Nevertheless, both teams with no points on the board going into the second half. And for our second semi-finals, we'll have Esoft taking on University of Colombo, which will be a thrilling semi-final to say the least. Both teams looking quite good with some wonderful skills throughout this tournament so far. And University of Colombo will look for a place in the finals. They have looked quite good so far in this tournament. But back to this first semi-final, and we are underway with the second half. Now Slit with possession. And now Imperial comes away with the ball. Long pass coming through. Does he find his man? No, he doesn't. And now Imperial College Reds with the ball, just passing it throughout the team. Long pass coming through, straight to the goalkeeper. Does well to secure that ball. Good defending, but Slit on the attack, and once again gives away possession cheaply. Straight to his opponent goes the pass. Now Imperial with the throw in. They opt to take it safely. Definitely both teams are having the tiredness play a fact for them. They have been playing matches throughout the day, and definitely the fatigue will kick in, and takes a long shot. That goes. The goalkeeper caught totally off guard, and Imperial Reds draw first blood here at the first semi-final. Long ball, and the defense and the goalkeeper completely caught off guard, and Imperial draw first blood here at the first semi-finals at the Imperial Blaze 2025 Football Sevens tournament played at the Racecourse grounds. And Slit take it quickly. They have just about 4 minutes if they are to mount to come back. But Imperial Reds have looked quite good throughout the tournament, and they have shown what they are capable of from that goal. I think no one expected that to come in, and a bit of argy-bargy here from the two sides, but well controlled by the referee and the teammates. Now Slit They had the free kick. Quickly taken. Does find his man. But the defense coming in rapidly. Once again, the defense strong from Imperial. But Slit will now have the throw in. Once again, in a dangerous position. If he finds his man, he does. But the kick goes above the crossbar. Once again, opportunity gone a waste. Came just under his foot. Should have been put to the back of the net. Slit now had 2 opportunities during this game and both have been wasted by them. Had all the time for the first one, and this one was an easy kick in to the goal, but has made complete hash of it. What some good defense coming in by the Imperial Reds, but on that occasion a definite foul. That was all leg contact from the Imperial Reds player, and the free kick was awarded to Slit. Now Slit need to pull their socks up if they want a place in these finals. Doesn't look too good for them so far in this match. Nevertheless, good defending once again by the Imperial College Reds player to let that ball go out of bounds. Long pass coming through, but goes to no man's land. And a bit of rough play coming through from both sides. And the Imperial Reds come away with the ball from a goal kick. And they seem to be quite calm. And that has gone out of bounds. And Imperial Reds, they will have a throw in once again from a good position for them. And with just 30 seconds left in this game, Imperial Reds look like they have secured that position in the finals of the Imperial Blaze 2025 Football Sevens tournament, as they look to keep attacking even at the end of this game. Just wasting a bit of time there in the corner. And now Slit to the attack straight away. And appealing are the players for a foul. And this will be the final few plays of this game, as time's up on our clock. Slit fought hard, but nevertheless Imperial Reds have been the better side, and they have looked the better side. Now they try to do one last move. He does find his man. Will this be? And that will definitely be an offense. He was just shoving him, and a definite foul on that occasion from the Imperial Reds player. And Slit have one last opportunity to equalize and keep themselves in the semi-final. And opportunity gone waste, and that will be full time. Imperial Reds have done it. They have secured their position in the finals of this tournament, the Imperial Blaze 2025 Football Sevens tournament, played here at the Racecourse grounds. And we have our second semi-finals coming up next after a short commercial break. And that is our full-time score. Imperial College Reds 1, and the other team unable to score today. And as we look at some of the highlights before we go into a commercial break, couple of shots taken from both teams. Slit was looking decent, but that goal caught everyone off guard, the goalkeeper and the goalies. And couple of opportunities gone astray by Slit. And that brings us to the end of the first semi-finals. We will be back shortly with the live action on the Papare after this commercial break.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්නේ නැතුව View app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම View app එක download කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV connection එක add කරන්න.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Yvonne David.
Welcome back and good evening to the Racecourse grounds in Colombo. We are bringing the live action of the second semi-final. This is Imperial Blaze 2025 Football Sevens encounter. Esoft University taking on University of Colombo. This is all important second semi-final. Imperial Reds winning the first semi-final just a while ago, beating Slit University just 1-0, and winners of this second semi-final will meet Imperial Reds in the final of this inaugural Imperial Blaze 2025 Football Sevens tournament. Esoft coming off a thumping win in the quarterfinal encounter against Imperial Blues, beating them 5-1 and dominating the whole game, and they'll be starting off the proceedings in this second semi-final. Kicking right to left of your screen. Asoft being the only team coming to the semi-finals without going through a penalty shootout, winning at the regular time and winning it very comprehensively. There's a small delay with the start. There's some issues with the goal netting and the start. The kickoff will be in a while, and yeah, I think it's all good to go. And Asoft will kick off things in the second semi-final. And it's game time. University of Colombo straight away intercepts, and they are denied by the post. Almost went in. What a start for University of Colombo, intercepting the Asoft players. And here's a replay. What a hit and what a start it would have been. And here's Asoft in reply. This will surely be a match. It'll go to the wire, and both teams showing some good signs in the opening exchanges. And here's Colombo. And it's a corner kick for Colombo in the first minute itself. University of Colombo coming off of that penalty shootout victory against Apit. Beautiful throw it, and University of Colombo scores, and the deadlock has been broken. This has been coming since the first touch of the game. Here's the replay of it. A beautifully measured throw in by the University of Colombo player right into his teammate's head, and he does not do any mistake. 1-0 for UOC. Asoft will be eager to find a quick reply, and here comes University of Colombo again, and the clearance hits their defender, and a superb block by Asoft. This is absolute carnage in the middle in the second semi-final. University of Colombo is all around Asoft like a rash. This is enterprising stuff by both the teams. Here comes UOC yet again down the wing, spreading their play and trying to find their number 10, but failing to do so, and wins a throw in for themselves. Colombo opting to go for a long throw with the player. Throws the ball with a run up, and he does find he fails to find his teammate, but there was a small foul by the Asoft defender, and a free kick was awarded to Asoft, and play resumes with Asoft in possession. Possession switched, and again it's Colombo. University of Colombo showing off their physical attributes as well, showing their physical strength in defending, and so far they have been successful with their off-ball pressing as well. And here's Aesop, beautiful through ball, and there's an opportunity. The forward took a bit too long to take the shot, and University of Colombo clears it home quite easily at the end. Aesop might have hoped to take the shot a bit early, and they would have had a chance with that opportunity. Colombo yet again with a long throw in, and this time goes for a goal kick. Aesop making sure the ball is in play in no time, since they are trailing by a goal. Here's Aesop. University of Colombo's off-ball pressing has caused major problems for Aesop, not letting them to make their sweet little passes which we saw in the first quarterfinal. But they have been trying to make inroads, and yet again, as I speak, University of Colombo resilient with their pressing, and here comes Aesop. Free kick awarded to University of Colombo. He'll surely go long and find one of his wingers on the flank, waiting for his perfect delivery, and he does find his centre forward, but the touch was a bit too heavy, and here comes Aesop. Aesop have been keeping the possession with themselves, but have failed to create any clear-cut opportunities other than the opportunity they missed by not taking the shot a bit too early. Other than that, it has all been University of Colombo dominating this game throughout from the word go. Here's Aesop. This is good stuff by University of Colombo, pressing hard and with success. Here comes Colombo, and the ball goes into touch, and Aesop will be happily taking the throw in. It will probably be the last play of this half, and it's half time in the second semi-final of this Imperial Blaze 2025 Football Sevens tournament. It's UOC taking the lead in the opening minute, and it's the halftime confirmation. Aesop 0, University of Colombo 1. Here's the highlights of the first half. This was the interception in the opening few seconds, and he was lucky. Aesop was lucky that the ball didn't find the net, and here's the goal. A perfect throw in, and finding his teammate right in the box. University of Colombo. Executing their plans to perfection. Coming into a sevens tournament, it's not easy always to keep the ball all along the ground and create opportunities with both the teams in with both the teams competing in this with this quality, and so with the switch of tactics with long throw-ins and long balls, they have found the back of the net and they have succeeded thus far, and an interesting second half is up for grabs for us in this second semi-final. It's University of Colombo will be kicking off the second half. And the second half is underway with University of Colombo opting again to go long with their diagonal balls, finding their players on point, and Esoft makes a crucial interception and finds their man, and here's an opportunity for Esoft. Superb defensive stuff by University of Colombo, crowding the man and giving him no room whatsoever to take the shot. This is good stuff by University of Colombo yet again, making those crucial interceptions. Esoft. And Esoft down the wing. They have watched University of Colombo. Definitely have watched that quarterfinal of Esofts and have come up with a super plan on pressing high and not letting them to take their short and sweet passes. Here it was the shot taken but deflected. Esoft trying to go for a short corner, but yet again cleared by Colombo. Here's Esoft. Esoft trying to make that field piercing pass, but this occasion there's a handball infringement by Esoft, and it was a silly mistake done by Esoft in a crucial position. Yet again UOC going for that long ball and almost got successful yet again with their long ball strategy. Yes, Esoft. This aggressive stuff by University of Colombo, defending really aggressively, and Esoft, oh my god, that was, if the touch was on point, it would have been a perfect opportunity for the equalizer for Esoft, but clumsy bit of work by the forward denies the opportunity for Esoft. High ball by the goalkeeper. Esoft finding their man, and is good footwork, really good footwork, and equally well defended. This is good to watch from both the teams. Superb attacking play versus superb defensive play, and yet again no nonsense defending by University of Colombo, clearing their lines and making sure no danger whatsoever in their half. Yes, Esoft with the cross and finds his man, and he takes the shot. Comfortable save for the University of Colombo goalkeeper. Nice little turn, and the ball goes out for a corner. Is Esoft trying to go down the wing. Great run by Colombo. University of Colombo is just 2 minutes rather away from booking their spot in the final against Imperial Reds. Is a nice little touch and no help whatsoever for the midfielder of Esoft, and here comes Esoft yet again through that midfield. Yet again, good defending by University of Colombo. Ball crossed in and finds the man. Number 12, Chalita of University of Colombo heads it for a corner. Here's Esoft and shots taken. It again well blocked by the University of Colombo defenders. And it's just 1 minute remaining on our clock in the second semi-final. University of Colombo inches away from reaching that final against Imperial Colombo. That was a poor throw after all that time wasting, and finds the Esoft player. Ball crossed in and heads it out for a throw in yet again. Old school defending by University of Colombo. Nonetheless, it has worked for them in this game, and they are just seconds away from booking their spot in that final yet again. This is good stuff from Colombo. Esoft searching for that Fergie time winner, but University of Colombo playing it out safe and clearing their lines. I think it will probably be the last play of the game, with our clock has reached 14 minutes, and here comes Esoft. And that's it. University of Colombo reaches the final in this inaugural Imperial Blaze 2025 football tournament. They beat Esoft 1-0. Here's the score full-time confirmation. Esoft 0, University of Colombo 0. And here's the highlights of this second semi-final. The second half rather. Esoft did manage to make some chances, create some chances, but their finishing touch wasn't there. And kudos to the University of Colombo defenders. Not only the defenders, all 6 outfield players put on a shift in this entire 14 minutes. And that's it from the second semi-final. We'll be back with the final after this short commercial break. Stay tuned.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්නේ නැතුව ViU app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම ViU app එක download කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV connection එක add කරන්න.
the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com. Get ready to enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, the Papare.
Sony Sports Network, watch a new and fearless India. And this new India openly challenges the British. Ground Tumhara, Jeet Hamari, England versus India. First test, 20th June, 2:30 p.m. Watch it on TV channels of Sony Sports.
Dialog Television සමගින් අනාගතය අත්විඳින්න. දහසකටත් වඩා වැඩි this with this movies සහ video on demand. පහසුවෙන් රිවයින් කරන්න. මොබයිල් එකෙන් කන්ට්‍රෝල් කරන්න. යන එන ගමන් මොබයිල් එකෙන් TV බලන්න. අප්ග්‍රේඩ් වුණු ඩයලොග් ViU අත්දැකීම ඔබත් අත්විඳින්න. ඩයලොග් ViU Plus හෙට දවසේ තාක්ෂණයෙන් බලගන්වන ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 රසාස්වාදය.
Just a little bit of
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare. The Papare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Just a little bit of
පිටිපත්දුවට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on the Papare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක එකේ ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව ViU app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම ViU app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV connection එක add කරන්න.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com. Get ready to enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, ThePapare.
On Sony Sports Network, watch a new and fearless India. And this new India openly challenges the British. Ground Tumhara, Jeet Hamari. England versus India. First test, 20th June, 2:30 p.m. Watch it on TV channels of Sony Sports.
Dialog television සමගින් අනාගතය අත්විඳින්න. දහසකටත් වඩා වැඩි this විදෙස් movies සහ video on demand. පහසුවෙන් rewind කරන්න. මොබයිල් එකෙන් කන්ට්‍රෝල් කරන්න. යන එන ගමන් මොබයිල් එකෙන් TV බලන්න. අප්ග්‍රේඩ් වුණු Dialog ViU අත්දැකීම ඔබත් අත්විඳින්න. Dialog ViU Plus හෙට දවසේ තාක්ෂණයෙන් බලගන්වන ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 රසාස්වාදය.
Just a little bit of
here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
just a little bit of
පිටිපත්වලට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on ThePapare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare.
Welcome back to Racecourse Colombo. We are bringing you the plate final of the Imperial Blaze 2025. It's Sab campus taking on ECU Blues in the plate championship final. We saw University of Colombo booking their place in the cup segment final in the previous game versus is soft. They won it quite comprehensively with a 1-goal lead, and here's SAP Campus taking on ECU Blues in the plate final. Both the teams did not start their days quite well, but have now bounced back and reached the plate championship finals. It will be SAP Campus in the blue and red outfit, and ECU in the black and green outfit. ECU Campus was crowned champions in the basketball segment held yesterday in this Imperial Blaze 2025 organized by Imperial College Colombo, and they'll be eager to win this plate championship in this football segment as well. And ECU will be kicking off things in this plate championship final from the right to left of your screen. And finally, it's game time in this plate championship final. ECU Blues starting things off brightly. Nice switch off play by ECU Blues and beautiful ball control by the number 11. ECU Blues putting Sab under pressure in this opening seconds, and Sab taking no chances in clearing their lines, as we saw in this occasion as well. Here's the replay of the clearance, taking the clearance resulted in a corner for ECU, and here's ECU with an opportunity, and he hits it wide. Here's the replay of that shot taken. Didn't hit the meat of his boot and hit it awkwardly, wavered off the goal, and here's ECU yet again charging in the opponent's half. Beautiful piece of footwork on the wing for ECU Blues, and tries to cross, but an important intervention by the SAP Campus. Left wing back doing his job to perfection. Sliding it in time, and Awards concedes a corner rather, but it was an important intervention nevertheless. And here's ECU Blues with the second corner kick rather in this game. Good hand by the goalkeeper, and Sab breaking the lines and wins a throw-in. SAP Campus goes long with that throw, and a beautiful through ball, and he overcooks it a bit, and it was a great opportunity created by this SAP Campus midfield, wearing the number 7 jersey. A bit too much for the forward player. Here's ECU Yet again, not getting the perfect connection of his boot. Not the best of goal kicks, and possession switched towards ECU Blues, and they try yet again to go from the wing, but this time they have failed and have misplaced the pass, and ball goes out of touch. Yet again, they show the same patterns of play, and a good shot taken. A slight fumble by the goalkeeper, but he pouches it safely. ECU are showing some good sides, but the thing is, they are showing the same patterns of play that which SAB will eventually decode, and they'll defend them easily. But ECU should find some new ways to find the back of the net, since their tactic isn't working quite right for them. SAB, the first throw in the opposition's half. It will be really important to get this throw in on point, since the playing field is concised and it's small, as we saw in the second semi-final in that cup championship. University of Colombo got their only goal off a throw-in, which was perfect, and the thrower found his teammate on point, and he did manage to find the back of the net with ease with that throw-in. As we speak, the goalkeeper of SAB, I think, has got a cramp with these sunny conditions and humid conditions. It's not easy playing out here in the under humid conditions in Colombo. It's been really hot couple of days out in Colombo, and I think he's okay and on his feet and is good to go. That's it. I think he has got the green light from the team management, and the game will resume with the SAB throw-in. As I said before, this is a important throw-in for SAB. And the ball goes out for touch. No, it's a handball infringement by ECU, conceding a free kick just outside the box and in a threatening position. This will be an interesting free kick taken by SAB. Not the best of free kicks taken by the number 7. A bit of air and elevation would have done some good for SAB. It would have found the head of one of the players, and in the meantime, ECU scores out of nowhere. A superb counter-attacking goal by ECU Blues, breaking the deadlock. That was a nice little turn by the number 10, and with the turn he shoots, and the cramping goalkeeper had no chance of saving it. ECU take the lead in this all-important play championship final. With that diving effort, I think the SAB goalkeeper has done some damage to his calf. He was cramping a bit earlier as well before this play, and he was getting some treatment. I think he's in severe pain right now. Here's the replay of that goal. It was a nice little turn. Just one touch and bang. Goalkeeper had no chance. He found the correct spot, and it was a superb hit by the number 10 of ECU Blues. with the goalkeeper injured, I think ECU Blues might take more and more shots towards the goal. Sab campus to restart things. It won't be easy for Sab, but nevertheless, here goes Sab campus yet again. Sab campus sending their numbers forward, expecting a good delivery into the box, and he goes to goal straight away. And that's it for the first half. ECU Blues have taken the lead in the first half. ECU Blues 1, Sab Campus 0, and a good start for ECU Blues in this plate championship. As you see in your screen, it's the halftime confirmation. Sab Campus 0, ECU Blues 1. And here's a bit highlights of the first half. ECU started really brightly and created a bit of chances and took some shots, but it was that all-important goal which made the difference in the first half. Here's the replay of that goal. It was a well-timed turn and one touch, and he found the back of the net. It was a very productive first half for ECU Blues, and Sab Campus will be hoping to bounce back in this second half with just 7 minutes remaining. Won't be an easy task though. ECU Blues showed some good resilient defending in the first half as well. They did press hard off the ball as well, and Sab will be needing something out of the blue, and with the hope, and they resume the second half. That's a short pull, and that will be a free kick for Sab Campus. ECU, yeah, that he should be booked. That was unnecessary from the ECU Blues player number 7. That was really unnecessary, kicking the ball off the ground with his team having their advantage. But yes, it's a tactical foul, but it's not good for the spirit of the game. But it was unnecessary, and he deserved that yellow card. There is Sab with a nice ball in. Is a clearance for ECU. Long throw in, and bit of defensive work to do for ECU, and their switchers play from defense to attack quite swiftly. This is good stuff by ECU Blues. And that's a foul throw. Small mistakes could be harmful for ECU. This time, a proper throw in, and advantage given to ECU. Again, second advantage in a row, and this is promising stuff by ECU, finding their numbers. Sab looking to run it from the back, but ECU pressing hard and very aggressively, not letting so, and the game is being a bit one-sided at this point, with Sab going for long balls without opting for something creative, and going for long balls hoping for something good, but it's not working out for them right now, with their centre halves not managing to find their forwards. Now here's promising stuff by Sab going forward. Also, I should mention Sab campus's forward positioning hasn't been right up to the mark. Their midfielders have been putting on good balls into the box, but the forwards positioning has been a bit poor, and as a result of it, Sab campus have not been able to find the back of the net so far. It shows how important that positioning is, and that's a long ball, and almost ECU Blues concedes a goal from a goalkeeping error. Here's the replay of it. He makes a mess out of it, and is very fortunate to not to concede out of it, and ECU Blues goalkeeper taking the maximum out of it, and killing the maximum amount of time. Here goes ECU yet again. Nice give and go. This is good stuff by ECU. This is what we expect from Sab campus. In the meantime, they concede a free kick. A late call by the referee to avoid the free kick. And nevertheless, this is not good signs for Sab, as ECU Blues are killing the time and carrying away with the game. This is good tactical play by ECU. Here's Sab campus trying their best to find that equalizer. Throw in again for Sab. And there's was it a foul throw? ECU was awarded the throw in, and the play continues. Sab campus goes down the middle. This good stuff by ECU Blues, and just 1.5 minutes away from winning that plate championship. ECU Blues goes again, number 35. And that's a penalty. It is a penalty. That was reckless from the goalkeeper. Didn't have to go behind the man and didn't have to make that tackle in that fashion. That was really unnecessary. The slightest contact, yes, it was the slightest contact, but it was enough for the referee to award a penalty for ECU Blues. Sab will be complaining, but referee's decision stands. And yes, they could complain, Sab could complain all they want, but the slightest contact is enough behind the man. And it's the number 7 for ECU Blues will be taking the penalty. Here's the number 7 for ECU. And he scores, and that's it. ECU Blues. ECU Blues have put the last nail on the coffin. Here's the replay of that penalty. A perfect penalty right into the bottom corner. The goalkeeper had no chance with his cramping leg, and ECU Blues will be crowned as the plate champions in this inaugural Imperial Blaze 2025 Football Sevens tournament. And in the time minutes, ECU looking to triple the advantage. And there's a slight deflection. The goalkeeper plays it forward for the most probably the last player, and he takes a shot from range. No harm done to the scoreline, and ECU Blues will maintain their clean sheet. And that's it. ECU Blues have been crowned as the plate champions. A dominant performance by ECU Blues in this plate championship finals, beating SAP Campus quite comprehensively, 2-0. A good complete performance by ECU Blues, and congratulations to SAP Campus as well, emerging as runners-up in this plate championship. Here's the full-time score confirmation. SAP Campus 0 and ECU Blues 2. It was a one-sided affair between these two universities, and here's the highlights of the second half. SAP Campus eagerly wanting to score that equalizer but couldn't find the back of the net, and here's one of the fouls made by the SAP defenders, and here's the infringement before the penalty that conceded the penalty, and a perfect penalty to wrap things off in this plate championship final. And do stay tuned, we'll bring you the cup segment finals in a while, and stay tuned with the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රම්ස් මිස් කරගන්නේ නැතුව View app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම View app එක download කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV connection එක add කරන්න.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Yevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com. enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, ThePapare.
On Sony Sports Network, watch a new and fearless India. And this new India openly challenges the British. Ground Tumhara, Jeet Hamari. England versus India. First test, 20th June, 2:30 p.m. Watch it on TV channels of Sony Sports.
Dialog Television සමගින් අනාගතය අත්විඳින්න. දහසකටත් වඩා වැඩි this විදෙස් movies සහ video on demand. පහසුවෙන් rewind කරන්න. මොබයිල් එකෙන් කන්ට්‍රෝල් කරන්න. යන එන ගමන් මොබයිල් එකෙන් TV බලන්න. අප්ග්‍රේඩ් වුණු Dialog ViU අත්දැකීම ඔබත් අත්විඳින්න. Dialog ViU Plus හෙට දවසේ තාක්ෂණයෙන් බලගන්වන ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 රසාස්වාදය.
Just a little bit of
here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties.
It's finale time here at Racecourse for the Imperial Blaze Football Sevens Tournament 2025. We have come right down to the wire. It's the finals. It's Imperial Reds taking on University of Colombo. And to take you through the final, I have Melantha Cruz. A very good evening to you, Melantha. Indeed, we're well and surely in for a very, very interesting final. The two players, the two set of teams walk out here at the racecourse as the sun sets here in Colombo. It's been a long and tiring day, and it all comes down to this game. It's Imperial Reds taking on University of Colombo. Well and surely, Melantha, we will be in for a treat for the next 20 minutes or so.
As the players line up here.
Indeed, it's been a great tournament, great initiative by Imperial College of Business Studies to put up a tournament in this nature. The dignitaries as well been introduced to the two teams. One of our very good friends as well, Melantha Kavindra Rupasinger down there.
Yes, Rashwan, being a former striker himself, great to see that he's still a part of the game.
Indeed, he knows how to win these big finals. Well, and surely we'll pass out the messages to all these players will look to put on a show here. It's finals time. It's been a very competitive tournament throughout the day, and well and surely will be a very interesting final as well, as the two teams will have the pre-match handshakes as they're moments away from heading down to business. It's a big game out here. It's the final sport being played in this Imperial Blaze 2025. We saw the T10 cricket a couple of weeks ago. The rugby sevens was played out here at the Racecourse last weekend. And in this weekend it was the basketball tournament which wrapped up yesterday. And today the football, as the Imperial Blaze 2025 comes to an end here after this possibly a thrilling final. And mind you, to all our viewers, it will be a 20-minute game being played in two halves, so 10 minutes the first half and just the 3 minutes of the halftime break, and then another 10 minutes to wrap the second half up. Well and surely it will be a very interesting 20 minutes of football coming up on the Papare, as both teams will huddle up for one last time ahead of kickoff. The crowd as well and surely gathered here at the Racecourse for a very thrilling final, and hopefully both set of teams will deliver.
Yes, certainly, Rashwan, and it's great to see that a bit of a crowd has built up for this final. They've come out to support their friends and their universities.
Indeed, playing for that silverware. Imperial College of Business Studies have really worked tirelessly hard in the last couple of weeks to have a smooth tournament, and plenty of appreciation should go out to the people in charge, bringing out a tournament in this nature and allowing these players to showcase their talents.
Yes, certainly, Rashwan. Multiple sports over the past few weeks at different locations is certainly not an easy thing to organize, and I think all the players and all the viewers should be grateful for what Imperial College of Business Studies has been able to put together.
Indeed, Melantha. We at the Papare as well has had a big privilege in bringing you all the live action throughout this day. It's been one action-packed day out here in Colombo, the Racecourse Stadium. It will be Imperial College Reds who will kick things off, and it's Mohammad Rifan who will kick things off, as Imperial College will attack from right to left on your screens. Will be very interesting to see, Melantha, how both these two teams adapt into conditions. Plenty of attention to this game in and around the racecourse. So stakes are quite high. It's played for that all-important silverware and points at the major champions. And the referee not shy away from giving a yellow card. Just 40 seconds into the game, is already gone to the pockets.
Yeah, and rightfully so, Rashwan. I think I think the Reds player was late on that occasion and had no right to the ball. So the referee with the right decision there, showing that he will not tolerate anything of that nature.
Indeed, always not an easy position to be. Officiating these big finals can always bring a lot of heat, a lot of tension around him as well. So he'll get his instructions out quite early on. But nevertheless, a free kick in favor of University of Colombo. Purple shirts around that ball. 2. It's the number 10 who runs over it and just goes all down the ground. So that will be a corner kick. There's a couple of set pieces back-to-back from University of Colombo. That was a very, very important deflection, Melantha. Or would have just found the keeper off guard.
Yeah, certainly Reshwan, hard and low, would have found the bottom corner. I don't think he connected the way he wanted to, although the ball went towards goal. Keeper not taking any chances, tipping it over the bar. And UOC will have yet another corner. So the ICBS Reds having to deal with a bit of pressure early on. Lot of movement in the box. Just over. Long ball played forward along the left wing. Cleared out by UOC. And back to the goalkeeper of the ICBS Reds, who plays it out quickly. Once again, a good pass, good collection, and even better footwork. And now they switch wings. Nice through ball and dealt with very well by the final line of defense for UOC. Stolen there in midfield. A good run here. Just unable to keep control of the ball as it's cleared by the last defender of the ICBS Reds. And I think he took a deflection on the way out.
Indeed, a shot just gone wavered. Plenty of action on the Papare this evening. Dialog Schools rugby action in full flow. Final game of round number 1 in this Dialog Schools Rugby League happening up at Ratmalana. Game between Science College and St. Anthony's College. In the dying stages now in that game, and that was not the best of challenges, as the referee giving no nonsense straight away into the pocket, and rightly so.
Yes, Reshwan, once again the referee ensuring that discipline is maintained. Second yellow card awarded in this game within the first 5 minutes.
Indeed, getting his instructions out early. They need to maintain the discipline. The lads from University of Colombo will be in some pins, the two players who have gone to the books. Just 5 minutes into this game. And a free kick just absolutely out. Not the best of free kicks on that occasion. Imperial College Reds will just kicking themselves. They need to be more clinical in those set pieces to try and trouble this goalkeeper, because I'm sure he is high on confidence after that thrilling victory on penalties in that semi-final. When it mattered, he stood up and got the job done for his side. As we speak now, University of Colombo once again with a foul. Don't think this is the right way to go in a final like this. And mind you, all games are played with 7 minutes per half, but this final being played for 10 minutes, those additional 3 minutes per half can make a huge difference, Malanta.
Yeah, certainly, Rashwan. Especially in a game of this nature, 3 additional minutes in each half can definitely make a difference.
Indeed, that adds up to 6 minutes in a full total. So they'll have to be quite cautious now, the two players on the yellow cards. Last thing in the shorter format of the game you want is to go down one man. So it's University of Colombo who will play with a bit of pressure in the back, but Imperial College Reds as well haven't been quite clinical in the final third.
It's been a bit of a midfield battle, Reshwan, so far. No one really creating any clear-cut chances. As the Reds make their way into the half of University of Colombo. Nice work and space now on the wing. And a good ball through, and he scores. Brilliant move by the ICBS Reds. They started off from their own half, worked the ball really well, identified the space on the right wing. Nice, perfectly weighted ball. And then a beautiful cross and an easy finish. Brilliant work overall by the ICBS Reds to take the lead in this one, Reshwan.
Indeed, that was well and surely on the cards. And Imperial Reds will do their very best to keep hold of this 1-goal lead. We have around 1.5 minutes left on our clock for the first half. It's Imperial Reds who have been quite clinical. An all-round performance in this first half. We probably edge them in this first half as they head into the break. Some brilliant play from Imperial Reds. Once again, Rifan opts to go with his left, but just deflects the defender, and that shot from quite out has beaten everyone.
Yeah, the Reds finally looking like they've got their footing in this game, looking a lot more confident. And University of Colombo will have to fight hard if they are to come back in this one. Another corner for University of Colombo. Trying to catch the goalie off guard there. Unfortunately, the ball goes into the side netting of the goal. And now once again, the Reds with a good attack. Good run here. Shot on target. Fumble by the goalkeeper, but manages to secure the ball in the end. He would have had his heart in his mouth there for a second. And now the game seems to be opening up a bit more, Reshwan. And once again, ICBS Reds with a brilliant attack and a deflection by the goalkeeper that kept the ball out of the net. Short corner taken. Nice move inside and shot once again that's saved by the goalie. ICBS Reds really putting pressure now on this University of Colombo defense. And that's half-time, Reshwan. ICBS Reds going into the half with the lead.
Indeed, a very interesting second half coming up It's the University of Colombo who will have to come from behind for the second half to try and put this game into penalties. So a very interesting second half coming up here, as we will have a look at the highlights from that first half.
This was the free kick that was deflected. And then that little odd ball that was dealt with by the keeper. As we take a look at the goal, a brilliant move. Everyone playing their part in the build up to that goal. And from there on, ICBS Reds just kept on attacking the University of Colombo goal. But at the half, the score still remains 1-0 due to the valiant effort of the UOC keeper, who would hope that his workload reduces in the second half. And the UOC strikers will look to get more involved and create something special to equalize and maybe eventually go on to win the all-important final.
Indeed, it's all to play for University of Colombo. It's not the best of first halves for the lads from University of Colombo. Already on 2 yellow cards as well. Rather, either sides, Melantha just correcting me there, either sides with a yellow card apiece. It will be, as things stand, Imperial Reds quite a formidable outfit. It will be quite the tough ask for University of Colombo to get back into this game. But game of football can be quite unpredictable, so plenty to play for both sides. It's University of Colombo who will have to come from behind, and it's Imperial Reds who will want to try and keep the score the same and get their hands on the all-important silverware. As we're moments away from kicking off for the second half, it's Imperial Reds who have the lead as University of Colombo kick things off.
Hopefully a change in tactics and a talk during the half would change their approach to the game as they look for that all-important equalizer. Bit of a loose pass there by the Reds. And the referee just making sure that the throw is taken from the correct position. In fact, he has awarded the throw to the Reds and penalized UOC. These are mistakes that UOC cannot afford at this point of time, considering that they are trailing. The Reds looking to double their lead. Pressure coming from UOC. Bit of a physical battle there. And the Reds number 4 managing to come away with the ball. Does really well on that occasion. fact, the referee calling back play as he says that the ball had gone out of play of the Reds player. Ooh. A heavy touch in the wrong direction. Luckily it was off target and the goalkeeper had his lines covered. A corner for the Reds, looking to double their lead.
Imperial Reds taking their time in set pieces. They have the cushion to do that as well. They have the lead. That corner taken. It's Rifan from the outside part of his boot. Tried to net that in. Valiant effort. And a good opportunity for Imperial Reds to possibly get a 2-goal cushion when down breaking. Once again in the pick of action here, Rifan dribbles his way, but a touch just too heavy. That will bundle out for a throw-in for University of Colombo. A long throw, but dealt well by the defense of Imperial Reds, which has been the game so far, Melantha. The defense of from Imperial Reds have been quite formidable, I think, throughout the tournament as well.
Yeah, certainly, Rashwan. The Reds have held strong, and it has paid dividends as they look to lift the trophy here at the Imperial Blaze. Loose touch there. Referee calling for the whistle. A little late on that occasion, but referee just saying that it's a drop ball and no foul awarded. However, on that occasion, that was a certain foul. Just a lunge from the back with no intention of playing the ball, in my opinion. A substitution now for UOC, hoping that a change in personnel will also be a change in fortune, Reshwan.
Indeed, UOC have their work cut out in the next 5 minutes or so.
Just a bit overcooked on that occasion. As we come to the business end of this final, UOC really need to increase their sense of urgency if they are to find that goal. Well controlled, and a certain foul and yellow card awarded. Yes, just wrapping his hands around the player. That's definitely a yellow card. And now can UOC make the most of this opportunity from this set piece?
Indeed, they will have to, if they are to get a game out of this. It's been a tough outing for them in this final. Things haven't gone their way, but still time remaining. Well and surely the clock running against them. Straight up at the wall, so that will be a corner in favor of University of Colombo. So back-to-back set pieces coming University of Colombo's way.
Lofted ball in and he heads it towards goal just off target. A good cross coming in, but just unable to direct it towards goal.
Indeed, brilliant. And he'll have to take that goal kick once again from the right position. Just calming things down, the goalkeeper. He's haven't done much in this game. Haven't had to, rather, because his defense have been rock solid in the back. This is brilliant from Imperial Reds. Ball well and surely kept alive, and switches play to that right flank. That through ball, just not finding a teammate as Colombo. Time running against them.
Yes, Rashwan, they need to put more bodies forward, and here's an opportunity for them to get that equalizer. Good ball, but dealt with well by the Reds fullback. A very important tackle, Rashwan, that could have opened the gate. And now the Reds just slowing things down. Stolen by UOC. And Rifan, they are giving it his all to get the ball back. And now, as we enter the final minute of this game, UOC really need to push the panic button here. The Reds looking to use up the clock as much as possible, as they know that they are just moments away from winning the Imperial Blaze trophy. And a corner awarded to the Reds, which does not help UOC's cause. They need to find a way to steal the ball and get themselves out of this position, or this could be where the story ends for them. Good effort there by UOC, but the ball still in possession of the Reds as they look to close this one out. Just brilliant control and securing of the ball. And still in possession of the Reds. UOC cannot seem to get out of this rut. And a shot on target dealt with by the goalie. And a corner as we see a player from the Reds team go down, grabbing his leg.
And the old school tactic coming out. And rightly so. Imperial Reds with the lead will do everything to try and run that clock down.
Yes, Rashwan, certainly this does not do UOC any favors. Overall, the Reds have been the dominant team in this final. They have taken control and ensured that they were the ones in command throughout this game. UOC had a few opportunities from set pieces, a few free kicks and corners. And now the Reds trying to secure the ball, stolen by UOC. And then once again, losing possession. Just really good organization and work by the Reds, ensuring that UOC has absolutely no chance, even on the counter. And that's it. The ICBS Reds are officially the winners of the Imperial Blaze. A brilliant performance by them. Clinical from start to finish. And a well-deserved victory. UOC had their chances but could not capitalize. As we see the scenes here, camaraderie all around at the end of it. A heated battle, but the spirit of the game is the real winner, Reshwan.
Indeed. Congratulations goes out to Imperial Reds as they clinch the Imperial Blaze Football Sevens Championship as well. As you see the full-time score confirmation, that goal in the first half helps Imperial College Reds the championship and the silverware. It was the second half which Imperial Reds did the bunch of defending.
There's a few opportunities for both sides. And this was that opportunity that I felt Reshwan could have changed the fortune for UOC, but just unable to get that header on target. And the story stayed the same as at the end of the first half. The Imperial Reds will be crowned as the winners of this Football 7 segment of the Imperial Blaze Trophy.
Indeed, a pleasant evening out here in Colombo. And congratulations goes out to all the winners in all sports. And a big appreciation goes out to the organizing committee from Imperial College of Business Studies to putting up a tournament in this nature and giving all players to showcase their talents. We will head into a commercial break and be back with the post-tournament presentation ceremony.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රම්ස් මිස් කරගන්නේ නැතුව ViU app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම ViU app එක download කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV connection එක add කරන්න.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com. Get ready to enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, ThePapare.
On Sony Sports Network, watch a new and fearless India. And this new India openly challenges the British. Ground Tumhara, Jeet Hamari. England versus India. First test, 20th June, 2:30 p.m. Watch it on TV channels of Sony Sports.
Dialog Television සමගින් අනාගතය අත්විඳින්න. දහසකටත් වඩා වැඩි this විදෙස් movies සහ video on demand. පහසුවෙන් rewind කරන්න. මොබයිල් එකෙන් කන්ට්‍රෝල් කරන්න. යන එන ගමන් මොබයිල් එකෙන් TV බලන්න. අප්ග්‍රේඩ් වුණු ඩයලොග් ViU අත්දැකීම ඔබත් අත්විඳින්න. ඩයලොග් ViU Plus හෙට දවසේ තාක්ෂණයෙන් බලගන්වන ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 රසාස්වාදය.
Just a little bit of
here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
just a little bit of
පිටිපත්වල ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on ThePapare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්නේ නැතුව ViU app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම ViU app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV කනෙක්ෂන් එක ඇඩ් කරන්න.
the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and ThePapare.com. Get ready to enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, the Papare.
Sony Sports Network, watch a new and fearless India. And this new India openly challenges the British. Ground Tumhara, Jeet Hamari, England versus India. First test, 20th June, 2:30 p.m. Watch it on TV channels of Sony Sports.
Dialog Television සමගින් අනාගතය අත්විඳින්න. දහසකටත් වඩා වැඩි this with this movies සහ video on demand. පහසුවෙන් රිවයින් කරන්න. මොබයිල් එකෙන් කන්ට්‍රෝල් කරන්න. යන එන ගමන් මොබයිල් එකෙන් TV බලන්න. අප්ග්‍රේඩ් වුණු Dialog ViU අත්දැකීම ඔබත් අත්විඳින්න. Dialog ViU Plus හෙට දවසේ තාක්ෂණයෙන් බලගන්වන ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 රසාස්වාදය.
Just a little bit of
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare. The Papare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Just a little bit of
on the Papare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක එකේ ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව ViU app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම ViU app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV කනෙක්ෂන් එක ඇඩ් කරන්න.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Van David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com. Get ready to enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, ThePapare.
On Sony Sports Network, watch a new and fearless India. And this new India openly challenges the British. Ground Tumhara, Jeet Hamari. England versus India. First test, 20th June, 2:30 p.m. Watch it on TV channels of Sony Sports.
Dialog television සමගින් අනාගතය අත්විඳින්න. දහසකටත් වඩා වැඩි this විදෙස් movies සහ video on demand. පහසුවෙන් rewind කරන්න. මොබයිල් එකෙන් කන්ට්‍රෝල් කරන්න. යන එන ගමන් මොබයිල් එකෙන් TV බලන්න. අප්ග්‍රේඩ් වුණු Dialog ViU අත්දැකීම ඔබත් අත්විඳින්න. Dialog ViU Plus හෙට දවසේ තාක්ෂණයෙන් බලගන්වන ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 රසාස්වාදය.
Just a little bit of
here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
just a little bit of
පිටිපත්වලට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on ThePapare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රම්ස් මිස් කරගන්නේ නැතුව ViU app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම ViU app එක download කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV connection එක add කරන්න.
the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com. Get ready to enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, the Papare.
On Sony Sports Network, watch a new and fearless India. And this new India openly challenges the British. Ground Tumhara, Jeet Hamari. England versus India. First test, 20th June, 2:30 p.m. Watch it on TV channels of Sony Sports.
Dialog Television සමගින් අනාගතය අත්විඳින්න. දහසකටත් වඩා වැඩි this විදෙස් movies සහ video on demand. පහසුවෙන් rewind කරන්න. මොබයිල් එකෙන් control කරන්න. යන එන ගමන් මොබයිල් එකෙන් TV බලන්න. අප්ග්‍රේඩ් වුණු Dialog ViU අත්දැකීම ඔබත් අත්විඳින්න. Dialog ViU Plus හෙට දවසේ තාක්ෂණයෙන් බලගන්වන ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 රසාස්වාදය.
Just a little bit of
here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Just a little bit of
පිටිපත්දුවට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on the Papare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක එකේ ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රම්ස් මිස් කරගන්නේ නැතුව ViU app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම ViU app එක download කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV connection එක add කරන්න.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com. ready to enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, ThePapare.
On Sony Sports Network, watch a new and fearless India. And this new India openly challenges the British. Ground Tumhara, Jeet Hamari. England versus India. First test, 20th June, 2:30 p.m. Watch it on TV channels of Sony Sports.
Dialog Television සමගින් අනාගතය අත්විඳින්න. දහසකටත් වඩා වැඩි this විදෙස් movies සහ video on demand. පහසුවෙන් rewind කරන්න. මොබයිල් එකෙන් කන්ට්‍රෝල් කරන්න. යන එන ගමන් මොබයිල් එකෙන් TV බලන්න. අප්ග්‍රේඩ් වුණු ඩයලොග් ViU අත්දැකීම ඔබත් අත්විඳින්න. ඩයලොග් ViU Plus හෙට දවසේ තාක්ෂණයෙන් බලගන්වන ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 රසාස්වාදය.
Dialog Television එක රීලෝඩ් එකෙන් පවුලටම හිතේ හැටියට TV බලන්න රුපියල් 798කට අලුත්ම සුපිරි රීලෝඩ් ප්ලෑන් එකක්. දැනුම ගෙනෙන අධ්‍යාපනික channel 18ක්. පොඩ්ඩන් වෙනුවෙන්ම channel 8ක්. දේශීය රසවින්දනය ගෙනෙන channel 22ක්. විනෝදාස්වාදයේ පිරි විදේශ channel රසක් සමග channel 80කටත් වඩා. ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීම රීලෝඩ් සහ My Dialog app මගින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය. Dialog Television.
මේ ලෝකෙ කවුරුත් කා වෙනුවෙන්වත් ඉපදෙන්නේ නැහැ. ඒක වෙන්නේ ජීවත් වෙන විදියෙන් තමයි.
එකම සීනයක් හඹා යන තරුණයන් දෙදෙනෙක් විඳින විඳවන ජීවිතවල ඇතුළාන්තය ප්‍රේමී සදාතනික බැඳීමෙන් ලංවන මනුෂ්‍යත්වයට එහා ගිය යූරෝ ඩොලර් 3 අතරමං වූ ජීවිත සුන්දර ඉතාලි සීනයක තනි කරන පාස්පෝර්ට් ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ViU Mini ViU Hub හා ViU App තුලින් නරඹන්න.
Just a little bit of
watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Just a little bit of
on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක එකේ ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රම්ස් මිස් කරගන්න නැතුව ViU app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම ViU app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV කනෙක්ෂන් එක ඇඩ් කරන්න.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com. Get ready to enter the Colosseum of Champions, where warriors clash, legends rise, and only the strongest survive. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. Catch all the action live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel network, ThePapare.
On Sony Sports Network, watch a new and fearless India. And this new India openly challenges the British. Ground Tumhara, Jeet Hamari. England versus India. First test, 20th June, 2:30 p.m. Watch it on TV channels of Sony Sports.
Dialog Television සමගින් අනාගතය අත්විඳින්න. දහසකටත් වඩා වැඩි this විදෙස් movies සහ video on demand. පහසුවෙන් rewind කරන්න. මොබයිල් එකෙන් කන්ට්‍රෝල් කරන්න. යන එන ගමන් මොබයිල් එකෙන් TV බලන්න. අප්ග්‍රේඩ් වුණු Dialog ViU අත්දැකීම ඔබත් අත්විඳින්න. Dialog ViU Plus හෙට දවසේ තාක්ෂණයෙන් බලගන්වන ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 රසාස්වාදය.
Dialog Television එක රීලෝඩ් එකෙන් පවුලටම හිතේ හැටියට TV බලන්න රුපියල් 798කට අලුත්ම සුපිරි රීලෝඩ් ප්ලෑන් එකක්. දැනුම ගෙනෙන අධ්‍යාපනික channel 18ක්. පොඩ්ඩන් වෙනුවෙන්ම channel 8ක්. දේශීය රසවින්දනය ගෙනෙන channel 22ක්. විනෝදාස්වාදයේ පිරි විදේශ channel රසක් සමග channel 80කටත් වඩා. ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීම රීලෝඩ් සහ My Dialog app මගින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය. Dialog Television.
මේ ලෝකෙ කවුරුත් කාවෙනුවෙන්වත් ඉපදෙන්නේ නැහැ. ඒක වෙන්නේ ජීවත් වෙන විදියෙන් තමයි.
එකම සීනයක් හඹා යන තරුණයන් දෙදෙනෙක් විඳින විඳවන ජීවිතවල ඇතුළාන්තය ප්‍රේමේ සදාතනික බැඳීමෙන් ලංවන මනුෂ්‍යත්වයට එහා ගිය යූරෝ ඩොලර් 3 අතරමං වූ ජීවිත සුන්දර ඉතාලි සීනයක තනි කරන පාස්පෝර්ට් ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ViU Mini ViU Hub හා ViU App තුලින් නරඹන්න.
Just a little bit of
here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Just a little bit of
පිටිපත්වලට ඉහළින් හර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on ThePapare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare.
ඔයාගේ කැමතිම ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් මිස් කරගන්නේ නැතුව ViU app එකේ data කැපෙන්නේ නැතුවම බලන්න. අදම ViU app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර ඔයාගේ Dialog TV කනෙක්ෂන් එක ඇඩ් කරන්න.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog ViU app and thepapare.com.
watching The Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Today we are here at the Under Armour meet and greet with our very own Sri Lankan basketball star Praneeth Udumalagala. Today he is looking forward to imparting his own experiences and wisdom with a younger generation, being the founder of Impact Basketball and being one of the youngest players on our Sri Lankan national team as well. So let's check out what he has to say.
Started basketball in 4th grade at St. Joseph's College. I was young. It was another sport. I was doing swimming by then, and when I picked up basketball, I just like anything else, I just wanted to do the best. I just wanted to be the best, so I worked very hard. I think the turning point was when we won the Under 13 championship in Sri Lanka. As a youngster, I knew, we are good, I am good, maybe I can pursue this in a little more serious way, all the way up to the Under 17 championship, and then while playing for the Under 19 championship, when I got selected to the national team, I realized, okay, this is something I really, really want to go forward with. Basketball is a sport that, you get addicted to it. And once you start doing it right, and the game gives you back in return, and I think that school basketball played a pivotal role in me understanding that this is something I want to do.
It has been a setback or a failure that you had to overcome, or a challenge that turned out to be a blessing in disguise. It may not have seemed like it at the time, but something you can look back at now and be like, I'm happy that happened.
Okay, that requires a bit of a long answer, because I think I've got a lot of young student athletes present here as well. My goal always was to play in college basketball, because growing up, there was this, feeling, or rather this mental status where, Sri Lankan basketball players are not going much further, and we hadn't had players playing college basketball. So it was my dream and my dad's dream to play college basketball, to go to college level, and that was the goal. When I knew I wanted to do basketball full time, I wanted to be the Sri Lankan kid that is going to go play college basketball. The best thing I did, I'm coming to the question, I'm taking a longer answer. The best thing I did playing basketball was definitely taking care of my studies, taking care of my academics. That was the main goal. That was the #1 thing that I did well, because when I got to play basketball in US, in Texas Wesleyan, how I got to Texas Wesleyan was a academic scholarship. I got academic scholarship, I made it there, and then I walked on into the team and got my basketball scholarship after that, and that's how I got into playing 4 years of college basketball. And the biggest setback I had, obviously as a basketball player, my goal was to, play in the highest levels of the sport. Professionally abroad in US, obviously NBA was always a dream and goal, just like for any basketball kid who's playing the game seriously. And in our junior year, we won the national championship, and which was a huge deal, which changed my life forever. And then going into my senior year, that was the year that was going to define my basketball career as a professional. Just before the senior year started, I was playing a league in LA, and I got injured. My left knee went through a lot of stuff. I tore my ACL, both my meniscus. Basically, it was a full knee construction that I had to go through, and that took away my entire senior year. So the chances of, trying to play basketball in a high level was kind of limited when I had to go through that injury. And I think that was initially for me was a setback because I had so much plans and so many goals to achieve as a basketball player.
Where you thought that maybe you could have or you would have pursued another career path, maybe something like swimming, because you were also very good at that as well. So what exactly geared you to stick to this one, or what kind of prompted that?
I think all the kids here will agree when I say, I'm sure some of you guys are also doing multiple sports, but basketball is the favorite sport, right? Do we all agree on that? Yes, no matter how many sports you do, once you pick basketball, like I said, you get addicted to that sport, and especially if you're doing it right, and if you know you're good at it, there's no going back. It can be as a athlete, or even as a trainer and a coach. Once you realize that you have a gift in this sport, there's no going back. But going back to the question, when I came down from Texas to Sri Lanka, and when I started my own program, and obviously it was a big uphill. There was so many challenges that I had to face in building the program and as a player playing professionally here and around. There was a moment that I felt like, oh, did I make the right decision by coming down to Sri Lanka, right? There were moments where I was like, should I have stayed in Texas? And then, because especially winning a championship there, and then the opportunities you get after you graduate in that country, I really wanted to pursue my passion, and that's what got me here. So I really told myself, you know what, I'm going to come and do what I love to do, and I want to really make a difference here in Sri Lanka. And like I said, again, there was a moment where I felt like, did I do the right thing? But now standing here talking to you all, it's obviously the right thing that I did by coming down here, and also just continuing to pursue my dream. What I can say is that no matter what your goal and dreams are, there will be so many roadblocks. It can be academics, it can be sports, it can be anything in life, right? There are going to be moments where it's going to really test you. Are you built for this? Are you built to pursue this specific dream of yours? And if the answer is yes, you will pass that exam. And when I say if you will pass that exam is are you going to give up or not? And if you give up, obviously, you won't achieve your goal. But if you continue to work hard without giving up, that light end of that tunnel is gonna be there eventually. But it's gonna test you so hard. It's gonna really test you to the point where it's gonna put you down to the lowest of the lowest places. And then if you just continue to keep your head down, be disciplined, and work hard, you're gonna achieve anything that you put your heart and mind into. So yes, I had a moment or a few moments like that, but I just continue to work hard, and I think I'm forever grateful for where I'm at today.
Here with the man of the hour. So what are your thoughts on this event?
I thought it was an amazing event. To see a lot of youngsters coming in and listening to your story was a moment where, like all the hard work is actually inspiring the next generation of kids. And also, there were so many other adults who are like keen on trying to, understand the journey and what they can take out of it. So I'm, really happy that I was part of this event. thank you to Under Armour and everybody involved in this event, in making this happen. It was truly a awesome moment.
Alright, so just a few parting words, if you could, for everyone watching in. If there's some message that you would think is the most impactful in your life, what is that message and why?
The message that I can give everybody is that no matter what you do, in what field, maybe sports, maybe academics, maybe in life, in relationship, in anything, there are going to be setbacks. If you just continue to work hard, if you put your head down, you continue to work hard and you don't give up, and you stay disciplined, you stay true to yourself, I think you will be able to achieve anything that you want in life. So I think it really comes down to discipline and hard work, and that mindset of not giving up, that attitude of not, letting it go until you achieve your goal is what's going to take you anywhere in life.
Thank you so much. I'm here with Christina Leonapatirana, the brand manager for Under Armour in Sri Lanka. So Christina, what can you tell us about this event and about Under Armour and their newest editions?
Thank you. So this event was all about getting for our customers to know the brand better, and we thought we will start with basketball because Under Armour at the moment is represented by one of the greatest basketball players of our generation, Steph Curry. So we wanted one of the leading pro basketball players in Sri Lanka to attend to this event and mingle and share his thoughts and his experiences with the audience. And then we also wanted to do this because we just launched the Curry 12s. So the Curry 12s, if we are to introduce the shoe right now, this shoe is built with Under Armour's flow technology, where it gives you a zero gravity feel, which is very lightweight. I think which is very important for a basketball player, and also the warped upper, which it's not just a design, it is also made in such a way where it gives you a feeling as if you're wearing a sock. So this shoe is it's made as if it knows your next move. So you will be rest assured be able to move at the speed of Curry, is what we say. So the Curry 12s are now available at the Under Armour stores at Racecourse Mall and at Colombo City Centre.
My name's Aryan, and I learned that nothing comes easy, and you have to keep on working hard for it. Yeah, that's it.
All right. How were the games? Did you have fun?
Yeah, it was fun.
Daniel, and I learned about Coach Prince's journey and how about the history and like of Under Armour and all of the different kind of stuff.
How is he as a coach to you?
He's a really good coach. He helps a lot. He helped me a lot with some of my skills and a lot of my shooting and my dribbling.
Great, that's great. That was a very insightful evening here at the Under Armour meet and greet at the Racecourse, and we really hope that the younger generation takes note from Praneeth Udumalagala's experience and follows in his footsteps to bring the country to great heights. That's all for now, and stay tuned to the Papare TV, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
You're watching the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim and we're here at the RCUAC Challenge Shield 2025 happening at the Royal College Swimming Complex, where around 50 teams participating from 15 different schools and clubs challenging for one trophy. So come, let's go have a look and see how challenging and fun this day gets. So with me, I've got the captain and the vice captain of the St. Thomas's water polo team, Atesha Sendil Kumar and Sharan Nawaz. Guys, how have you all been preparing for this challenge trophy?
So for us, RCUAC is one of the tournaments that gives us a lot of help in working towards the Heyman, which is our ultimate goal, right? So we should thank RCUAC for organizing such tournaments so that water polo being a growing sport in the country as well, it gives a lot of opportunity for all the players to showcase their talents.
Sharan, how have you guys been preparing for today?
Well, as my captain said, this tournament has made a huge impact on the sport for water polo in this country, because Sri Lanka is just a country that started water polo not long ago, and I say that by having these kind of tournaments, you can really take the sport to the next level. Yeah, and that's what I want to say.
Indeed, guys. Thank you so much and all the best for today.
Thank you.
So with me, I've got the captain and the vice captain of Royal College water polo team, Anuga Anumpatirana and Vinuga Somakirti. Anuga, what do you have to say? How have you guys been preparing for today?
As usual, we've been pushing somewhere around 14 sessions per week. The under 19 and the under 17 all been training together. And this year we focus a lot on juniors, because last year under 9-11 we lost to Nalanda. But this year, as you can see, results has come in, we won. Unfortunately, under 13 we lost to St. Thomas's, and under 15 was a draw, and under 17 is ongoing.
Anuga, you guys have been the defending champions from last year. Do you all look forward to being champions of this year, and how have you guys been preparing for it?
Of course, we've been focusing on becoming champions again. I mean, all the under 17 players have been working really hard for this tournament, and yeah.
So this is a great initiative by the RCUAC for the beginners of water polo to take it to the next level. So looking forward to seeing you all in Asian Games and Olympics. So you guys been preparing for those?
Yeah, right now we have been selecting for the under 20 national team, and also I think some more future national tours are coming up. So yeah, our main goal is to go for national championships.
And look forward to seeing you all in the national teams. Thank you guys and all the best for today. So with me, I've got the Olympian Kyle Abesinghe. Kyle, you're here at the RCU AC Challenge Shield 2025. Give us a small insight on how training and conditioning in swimming and water polo happens.
Well, I think they're two different sports, so it's really hard to compare both. I think each sport requires a certain skill set. And this was actually one of my, I've only been to a few water polo matches throughout my life, and this was a really exciting event. It was great to see so many young kids taking part. I saw a lot of young swimmers. I recognized them in the crowd. I recognized them taking part in the event. So, they're obviously connected. Both are aquatic sports. Both require a certain level of aerobic fitness and explosiveness and whatnot. But I definitely think each sport is its own thing, respective of the other.
So Kyle, water polo in Sri Lanka is very famous in schools, but the organizing committee is looking forward to take it to the next step. So you guys have gone to the next step already. So what do you all have to say?
Well, it's hard for me to give you a eloquent answer on that, just because I don't understand enough about how water polo works in Sri Lanka. But I would say if they want to get to the level that swimming has gotten to, I think it needs to spread. I read a statistic that only around 10 to 12 schools in the entire country take part in water polo. Whereas with swimming, as long as you have a body of water, you can get in and learn how to swim. So if they want the sport to grow, if we want it to grow as a part of the aquatics community, I think we really need to spread it all across the island.
Indeed. Nice. Thank you, Kyle.
Of course, thank you.
With me, I've got Matthew Abesinghe, the two-times Olympian. Matthew, we're here at the RCU AC Challenge Shield 2025. And how water polo differentiates from swimming?
It's very different. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know a lot about water polo, but it's always a sport that I've respected just because it's an aquatic sport, and I've been to a lot of world championships and things like that, and water polo is always a part of that. And honestly, to be completely honest, I've always wondered how good I would have been if my path had been different and I had gone for water polo instead of swimming. I think I would have been pretty good. I don't really know. I have no fact to base that off of, but I think that I would have been pretty good, and I've always thought about what if I had gone for water polo instead of swimming. So it was a really fun event. The crowd was amazing, the music was amazing. My dad went to Royal, and Royal won today in the under 17 category, which is the only match I got to watch, unfortunately, but I was glad to see Royal win. So yeah, it was a good night. It was cool.
Nice, Matthew. So I was talking to the organizers, and they said you and your brother are like examples for the kids out here, because they want to take water polo to the next level. So swimming has already gone to the next level. You guys have taken it to Olympics. So what do you have to say for the water polo players to take it to the next level?
I think it's just about consistency and dedication is the main two things. I think if an athlete can be consistent and dedicated, I think that the sky is the limit. They can go as far as their work ethic will allow them. I think talent is very overvalued in sports. I think much more important than talent is dedication and consistency. Most important, consistency. And so, yeah, I think that if we have a group of athletes who have one goal, who want to go to the Olympics or want to go represent Sri Lanka at World Championships, and they're willing to put in the work, willing to put in the time, it takes a long time. They say it takes 10,000 hours to master any craft. I know I'm retired now, but I know that I have well over 10,000 hours in swimming, which is why I think I was able to master my craft. So I think discipline and consistency are the two main keys that our water polo players would need if they want to go to that next level.
Thank you, Matthew. I'm sure these guys would love to listen to what you said, and keep inspiring.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. So we have come to a successful end of the RCUAC Challenge Shield 2025, and with me I've got the chairman and the secretary of RCUAC, Ulfat Uwais and Riza Ghani. Guys, what a saga was it today, and what do you guys have to say?
It has been a brilliant day. This is what we want to organize. This is what we want to have, to develop water polo in the country, have interest among the youth. So it was a brilliant day for water polo. We had 34 games, and we had about 35 teams, under 9, under 11, under 13, under 15, under 17, and we had some brilliant games. We were very happy to see Museums winning, Thurston College winning, which are new teams. So this is what we want to bring. We want to bring in more schools, and it was full house throughout the day. The kids have enjoyed, the spectators enjoyed. There was stalls, food, music. You can see Silda Masters game is going on between some of the finest products the country has produced. So they are playing a Masters game. So it was brilliant overall.
So Riza, each year it has been improved. So what's the plan next?
Well, the plan comes from this man here, Mr. Ulfat Uwais, because I give him a call at the beginning of the year and he dreads to take that call, but he always rises to the challenge. So he's got a few surprises for us next year, so I hope everyone will tune in. But it's really everyone coming together. We're trying to make this inclusive, bringing a lot of teams, make it a family event. We've had a lot of under-9 teams show a lot of heart, a lot of passion, and watching that games only makes us want to do a better job next year on the tournament. So really, it is the brainchild of the RCUAC to promote water polo and to do it from a very young age.
Ulfat, taking water polo to the next level, Sri Lanka water polo to the next level, any plans for it?
Last year we organized a highly successful President's Trophy, which you guys are part of. So that was one of the biggest tournaments. 2 days, we had about 40 games. So we want to keep on improving, and Raza is part of Sri Lanka Aquatic Sports Union. So Asian Games is part of their plan. So what we want to do is, as water polo playing schools, we want to give out some good products where they can take them to international level and win. So
Firstly, I would like to welcome our distinguished guests, sponsors, and participants from all universities for the closing ceremony of Blaze 2025. So I'm definitely not going to take too long. We'll get to the awards straight away. Let's definitely get the ball rolling with our first set of awards for the gentleman who brought the heat to the pitch. It's time to celebrate the standout performers and the teams for the cricket tournament of Blaze 2025. Before we dive into the team awards, let's shine a light on some exceptional individuals and performances. To give out these awards, I would like to call upon Dr. Ganeshamurthy, Dean of Imperial College, to give out the awards, please. These players truly stood out and gave their best. We'll start off with the best batsman. The best batsman of Blaze 2025 goes to Sinet Jayabardhana from ECU. Best Bowler, Devi Namar Singer from ICBS Kandy. Best Fielder, Rusanda Gamage from ECU. And of course, the next, it will be a merge award. So I'm just going to give both the award names first. We have the player of the tournament and also the player of the final, none other than Vinara Sanket from Imperial Colombo. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Moving on to the overall team results of cricket, let me call upon Mr. Chintaka Vijay Ratna, Director Strategy of Imperial Colombo. The second runner-up of Blaze 2025 cricket. NIBM, can we have the captain of the team to receive the cricket award? The first runner-up of Cricket 2025, Team ECU. We have the captain Abdul Salam Mihan. Can we have the team joining him as well alongside? Dasis Manchanayaka, Kavinshika Appa, Dan Aranvas, Sinet Javardhana, Rusanda Gamage, Bulan Virathunga, Shanul Atukorala, Vishwa Shivankar, Ruvishan Pereira, Janidu Nandasena, Anik Fernando, Danuja Shehan, Kishan Balasurya and Dinesh Jayakuri. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for the ECU team. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have another round of applause while the team receives their award for the first runner-up for Cricket 2025. Thank you, team. And the champions for Blaze 2025 cricket, we have the team of Imperial Colombo. Can we have the captain and the team joining? Winner Sanket, Janidu Himsara, Ayesh Harshana, Timira Malshan, Ronit Samranayaka, Pansilu Madugalla, Pasindu Ratnayaka, Kenneth Lianage, Shalaka Bandara, Kavishka Gihan, Lasindu Punsara, Sadisha Rajapaksha, Pavan Patiraja, Pavan Sandesh, and Indira Veerasinghe. We have the award for our champions being presented. Can we have a round of applause for the Imperial Colombo team? Thank you, sir, and thank you, team. Congratulations to all the teams who gave us an edge of a seat action and a great start for Blaze 2025. And now moving on to our next set of awards, we are going to kick things off with the special awards for rugby at Blaze 2025. I would like to cordially invite a special invitee, Nizra Nilar, who is also a current national player, a current national rugby player, might I add, and also a member of the Imperial students as well. Can we have Mr. Nizra Nilar joining us on stage? So, for the special awards of rugby, we have the highest try scorer. The highest try scorer is Vibodha Dabare from ECU Blacks. The player of the tournament, Jason Karunaratne from Imperial Colombo. Now, let's celebrate the overall team results for rugby. The plate first runner-up, we have the SLTC team. Can we have a round of applause for the captain to collect the certificates on behalf of the team? I think we don't have the team here. Yes, I think we don't have the team here. Moving on with our plate champions. Plate champions for Blaze 2025 Rugby, we have ECU Blacks. Can we have the captain of the team to collect the certificates and the award? Ladies and gentlemen, a good round of applause for our plate champions, ECU Blacks. Moving on to our Cup Awards, we have the Cup second runner-up, Team IIT. Can we have the captain on stage? The Cup first runner-up, we have Team Imperial Blues. Can we have the team along with the captain coming in? Anuk Fernando, Johan Chaturanga, Niranjan Ranmuthu, Johan Ratnavira, Suhad Endra, Ashan Shahim, Saad Altaf, Jehan Tilagama, Sulakshana Hettiarachi, Mohammad Shaif, Savit Manamperi, Suhad Endra, Muhammad Abdallah. We now have the award being handed over for our Cup first runner-up for Rugby 2025 of Blaze. And the Cup champions for Blaze 2025 Rugby, we have the Imperial Reds team. Can we have the captain along with the team? Minidu Jayasundara, Janidu Himsara, Surya Dodangora, Lukman Riaz, Renuja Silva, Dinet Pasindu, Harusha Gamage, Ashan Vijay Surya, Nadira Chamikara, Nadine Basik, Tamudita Dorambatta, Jason Karunaratne. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a big round of applause for our Cup champions of rugby for Blaze 2025? We have the Imperial Reds team. Thank you very much, team. Thank you. A big congratulations to all our teams who gave us a thrilling set of matches. Your energy and sportsmanship definitely gave us a good mark for the rugby series. Now it's time to switch gears to the court, where strategy met speed. I'm going to call upon another special invitee, Mr. Migara Senaratna, who is also a former national basketball player, on stage to give out the awards. The best offensive player. The Women's Basketball Awards, the best offensive player, Shanali Fernando from University of Kelaniya. The best defensive player, Hansani Malisha from Imperial Colombo. The most valuable player in the women's category, Sonali Pereira from Imperial Colombo. Next, we move to the men's special awards. The best offensive player, Sam Joshua Edward from Imperial Blues. The best defensive player. The best defensive player, we have Janit Gamage from ECU. The most valuable player, we have Methika Vikramasekara from ECU again. Now for the overall results of the women's basketball category, the third place went to University of Colombo. Can we have the captain joining on stage to get the certificates? The first runner-up for the women's basketball category goes to University of Kelaniya. Can we have the team along with the captain joining us on stage? We have Sulekha Jayatilaka, Shanali Fernando, MDC Dushmanti, Nipulini Jayasingha, Madhushika Ranasingha, Tiseni Vitana, Nimkaki Silva, Vihini Punsandali, Nishadi Bandara, Taruni Kulatunga, Lakvini Anrudika. And now we have the award for the University of Kelaniya team being handed over. for the overall results for men's basketball. The third place went to University of Colombo. Can we have the captain of the team to get the certificates, please? The second place for men's basketball, we have Imperial Colombo. Can we have the captain of the team joining us on stage to get the medal and the awards on behalf of the team? And the champions for basketball 2025. We have Team ECU. Can we have the team joining us on stage? We have Vidhan Chand, Denny Dunstan, Janit Gamage, Harin Kirti Singha, Lehan Vikramasekara, Chiran Artikala, Hamad Hamid, Dinel Silva, Benethu Bissau. We now have the trophy for the men's basketball team being handed over. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for our winners, the ECU team. Ladies and gentlemen, a slight miss from my end, and sorry and apologies on that. We couldn't give out the champions for the women's team. I would like to call upon the champions for the women's team, Imperial Colombo. We have the captain and the team joining. Hansani Malisha, Hazina Abdul, Minoli Direx, Swetha Ranasinghe and Sonali Pereira. We now have the trophy for the women's basketball team being handed over. Thank you so much. Thank you, team. And now we head to the final sport for Blaze 2025. The passion and the energy was definitely seen from everyone around the court and the pitch, and also all our participants. We now have the awards for the football matches going on. I would like to cordially invite Mr. Akib Faizer. He is also a national football player, and he will be giving out the football awards. And I'm sure this is also very new information for all our teams because no one knew these results. So, the best defensive player for football. The best defensive player, Kalana Rashmika from Imperial Colombo. The best goalkeeper. We have Mutusha Chamol from University of Colombo. Golden Boot, Mohammad Muad from Esoft. I believe he is not here with us. Do we have someone from the Esoft team who can get the award on behalf of him? Okay. Player of the final. Player of the final, Tariq Nilar from Imperial Colombo. The most valuable player, Nabil Nizam from Imperial Colombo. Now we are going to quickly move on to the plate winners. The plate first runner-up, we have Seb Campus. Can we have the captain joining us on team to collect the medal and the certificates? Can we, I believe, can we have the whole team? Because I believe we have the whole team. We can get a picture? We can get a picture. Come. Can we have the SAP campus team joining us on stage to collect the plate first runner-up award? Champions for Blaze 2025. We have Team ECU Blues. Can we have the entire team joining him on stage to receive the certificates? We can have the entire team. Ladies and gentlemen, a good round of applause for the ECU Blues team for the Plate Champions for Football 2025. And now for the cup category, the second runner-up, Slit. They of course had to leave early, but can we have a good round of applause for the Slit team? The first runner-up for the cup category of Blaze 2025, we have University of Colombo. Can we have the captain along with the team joining us on stage? We have Priyajan Sirikanta, Shalita Marambage, NJKA Vikramasinghe, Mutusha Chamod, Anuruddh Kaushalya, Pasindu Veerapulige, Mohammad Isan, Arshad, Pavan Fernando, and Ajay. Can we have the entire team joining on stage to receive the trophy? Ladies and gentlemen, a good round of applause for our first runner-up, University of Colombo. And now we have the champions for football, Blaze 2025, Imperial Reds. Can we have the captain of the team along Tariq Nilar, Abdallah, Hamdan, Rifan Fahmy, Abdullah Hassan, Nabil Nizam, Tuan Nabil, Mufazzal Ziad, Kalana Rashmika, Babakuhan Balakrishnan. Can we have the team joining on stage to receive the trophy? Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dee. And now, before we head to the shield, I know everyone's waiting for it, but we have Miss Chanusha Jayawardena joining us to quickly wrap things up and to give us a good ending note for Blaze 2025.
Okay, good evening to everyone. Don't worry, I'm not going to take a lot of time. This is a quick wrap-up. So when we started Blaze, around my table, that was just a discussion. We just wanted not just another tournament, but to give something like, an emotion, something more than a tournament. And from the first day to the final whistle there, I think we did it together. That was not just Imperial who did it. I want to take this moment to thank all the other universities, because this is the first time we are organizing Blaze, okay? And this was done from the students as an honor to Imperial College as they are celebrating 40th anniversary. So I know we might have done a little bit of blunders, but I hope we made you all proud and happy. So thank you all the other 25 universities who joined with us. You all just didn't bring competition and spirit. You all just brought us grace of friendship. Thank you so much, and I bow down to you all. And this one is for my amazing committee. I don't have any words. I will tell that later, because if I start talking, I'm going to get emotional. You all just didn't create Blaze. You all are Blaze. Okay, thank you so much. And this is not just the beginning. Here's to many more Blazers to come. Thank you so much, and we'll see you next year.
Thank you very much, Miss Chanusha. I'm sure we don't need a vote of thanks again, because she definitely covered everything and made sure everyone was covered. So, I'm sure everyone's waiting for this moment, and I'm sure everyone was scoring all of that points for this moment. We have the much awaited moment for Blaze 2025. But before we get there, I would like to cordially invite Mr. Srinath Surya Bandara, who is a Sri Lanka rugby legend, to hand over So, I'm not going to take long. In third place for Blaze 2025, with 175 points, we have University of Colombo. Can we have the team joining us on stage? University of Colombo, can we have you on stage to receive the trophy? And in second place for Blaze 2025, we have with 245 points. Who do you think, guys? Any guesses? Of course, we have Team ECU as the second place for Blaze 2025. Can we have the team joining us on stage? And with 550 points, the champions for Blaze 2025, we have Imperial Colombo. can we have the 4 captains to join us on stage to get the shield and also the trophy.
Stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
3, 2, 1, roll.
ඉතින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare සමග.
Welcome back to ThePapare.
Welcome to the live broadcast from ThePapare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.